setup is so awful for me this year, and I hate it. Like,
Yes.
so if he's gonna have to be there, I've got enough here. I don't have. He didn't leave me at 8.5 by lunch and give me a plane for me to put in. So I've got to sit on this like weird cot that's giant.
And this camera is also further offset, which I've actually noticed. Like pulled through the view, you can actually kind of tell what's happening, which is crazy because that's like a 1 foot difference.
Yeah. No pressure, but if possible, would you be able to get the PA line up? I'm just troubleshooting problems up here, so I can't fix my problems. Gotcha, okay. Alright. Yeah, 5:30. Yeah, no, that was my reaction. Just computer problems from the stuff, so it's not a big deal. Yeah. Pin is required to sign it. Pin is not a deal. So if you put the password, password in, and then it's just give you 3 options: fingerprint, authenticating, pinning, and
All right, folks, so we're got a little pregame entertainment for you here. Make a little noise and welcome country singer, firefighter, just all around good dude. This is Luke Lampard.
Good evening, everybody. Opening day is always my favorite time of year. Hope you guys enjoy some music I'm going to play. Again, my name is Luke Lampard. We played at Sunfest this year. Go check that out. Get some tickets for yourselves. I'll be playing right before Brothers Osborne. Again, it's a pleasure playing for you guys tonight. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took a midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. Just took a midnight train going anywhere. Oh, Some are born to sing the blues. Oh, the movie never ends. It goes on and on and on and on. Stranger waiting up and down the boulevard. There, shadows searching in the night. This tune is an original of mine. I grew up playing baseball in Victoria. I pitched last year against the HarbourCats. And I realized really quickly how old I was. With the ball right into that 310 sign. This song's about the love of the game that I grew up. My parents taught me about this game. That's how the songs from that night. So hope you enjoy this song. First time I played it in front of anybody, I thought it was appropriate tonight. I don't know anything. Here we go. Standing on the top step, Roxman 99, felt like the big leagues, or at least in my mind. I was 13 years old, thought I was throwing smoke. A picture of perfection, grass and foul lines, seeking for 1,000, it was full in my mind. The red flamer had my say, soldiers he had my name. Oh, for the love of the game. For the love of the game, not for more than that. It's why it drives us in. Oh, something about a ball and bat. Box with our friends. For the love of the game, catch with mom and dad. They say, throw too hard. Big dick shooting backwards hats. I was ripping in the yard. Oh, I really miss those days. For the love of the game. Walking up the home place, my daughter's handing mine. The first time I had a big league party, the smile blows my mind. It's the M's and the Red Sox. He was opening day. Oh, for the love of the game. For the love of the game, not for more than that. It's why it draws us in. Oh, something about a ball back. Hot box with your friends. For the love of the game, catch mom and dad till they say I throw too hard. Oh, big league shoe, backwards hats. I was living in the yard. Oh, I really miss those days. For the love of the game. For the love of the game. Divers know through the sea, ball runs through their veins. I'm the biggest fan watching it. Fall for this game. Say for I know that I'm proud. Your jersey has my name. For the love of the game. Oh, for the love of the game. Thank you. Country roads take me home
He went to
to the place
and stopped at
I belong, West Virginia.
Subway at 5 Lanes.
I
Bought a Subway
belong,
for
take me home.
just outside of Cherries.
Oh, Seven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain. Days in the moonshine, teardrops in my eye, country road, take me home to the place. I know West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. I hear a voice in the morning, I'm calling. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road again and again. Should have been home yesterday. Country roads take me home to the place I know, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads take me home to the place I know, West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Your country road.
Like breadsticks. I wanted to give
Country road. Thank you. Grew up wild and grew up true. Town roads full drive through. We seen out by the dam on the night when the air was cold. Mama was an angel, Daddy was a saint when the lights cut off. She got laid to a spot on the west side, baby, nobody knew. Then found me down where the tree lines end and the cattails grew. We can't free live in our dreams out, singing to the radio. I was raised on a little patch of heaven, with fields and old dirt roads. Well, timber sang and the road down there shakes when the wind blows. And it ain't all sunshine and rainbows side town, we all know. But I go back in a minute to the land of the wicked, we fields and old dirt roads. Spend some time in a cold bar, play the keys with his old guitar. It was worth every minute when I hear those people sing.
I actually thought about that.
It's a long road home, and now I see little old time meant to me. So when I get back and bottle of Jack, you know where I'll be. You can't find me down where the tree line ends. Cattails grow, we can be free, living our dreams out, sing to the radio. I was raised on a little patch of heaven, we fields and old dirt roads. Well, the timber sang and the roll down there shakes when the cool wind blows. And it ain't feeling myself for the first time in a long time. Till we bumped into some of your friends. Oh, you were talking about. Then you rolled in with your hair in the wind and you went out warning. I was doing alright, but just your side at my high school bed. The moon went high and the stars went shining. Rain was driving, thunder, lightning, wrapping my whole world when you came. Hit me like a hurricane. Knew it was gonna be a long night from the morning away. Locked eyes with the whiskey on ice. Started talking about us. If we would just lay my drink down and walked out, wouldn't be my joy. Driving us to your house. Then you rolled in your hair and the wind made me without warning. I was doing alright, but just your side at my house on me. The moon went high and the stars went shining. Rain was driving, thunder and lightning, breaking my whole world when you came. Hit me like a hurricane. Oh, hit me like a hurricane. Yeah. Hit me like a hurricane. Oh, hit me like a hurricane.
Thank you. All right, big thank you to Luke Lampard getting us through the opening moments here. Fans, we want to welcome you guys back to Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park, home of your Victoria HarbourCats. We're starting a 3-game homestand, our first one of the season. Port Angeles Lefties in town. Following tonight's game, HarbourCats will continue their series against the Lefties tomorrow night for Fireworks Night, presented by Wilson's Group of Companies, followed by our first Sunday matinee of the season, June 8th at 1:05. The Cats will then play a home and away series against the island rival the Dynamo Night Owls, including our first school's third game of the season, June 12th, presented by Mayfair off the Legend Clinic. Get your tickets at the gate or online in your concept, HarbourCats.com/tickets. HarbourCats fans, if you want to move better, feel better, and recover like the pros, visit Stretch Lab Victoria, where certified flexologists help you increase mobility, improve flexibility, reduce aches and pains. Whether you're swinging for the fences or just chasing the kids around, Stretch Lab will keep you in the game. Book your first stretch today at Stretch Lab in Oak Bay. Duncan's Red Arrow Brewing Company creates a beer with personality that is named and defined. Beer craft can be intriguing, entertaining, and free. Featuring our signature Ballpark Blonde along with Scott Ale, available here on tap around Victoria and served across BC. Back again this season, every Wednesday is Winning Wednesday. On Wednesdays only, all Red Arrow products are only $6. Enjoy, but please drink responsibly. HarbourCat fans, Ross Bay Home Hardware, located in the Fairfield Plaza, is offering 15% to customers that show HarbourCats tickets. Ross Bay Home Hardware is a proud supporter of your Victoria HarbourCats. Many of our partners are giving you a chance to win big every game, and the key to winning is our digital program. Scan one of the QR codes all over the park, or visit go.harbourcats.com to get access to the program. You'll find the menu link to enter. The HarbourCats and many of our partners are giving you a chance to win big every game. So just hit the info booth and get an old-fashioned paper ballot if you like as well. Mike will take care of you there. Contests today include the Wallace Pitch Speed Contest at the Ireland Wallace Driving School Radar Arena. During the first pitch of the fifth inning, and then listen for your name, as you could be the lucky winner of the Wallace fifth inning first pitch speed contest. If a player hits a home run against the Pagliacci sign in center field tonight, the line will go home with a prize thanks to the Pagliaccis. Many more in-game contests to be won for this evening. HarbourCats are partnered up with Habitat for Humanity in Victoria this season. A charity that brings communities together to help families build strength, stability, and independence through affordable home ownership. Habitat for Humanity Victoria also partnered with Underhill Geometrics K2 Stone is your local stone company. Visit K2 Stone on Langford Parkway. Hit a home run with the power of the sun. Power your home with Victoria's top-rated solar contractor, Hakai Energy Solutions. Ramen Arashi Victoria focuses on the passion for serving delicious ramen and offering a great guest experience. Ramen Arashi, the official ramen stop of your Victoria HarbourCats. If you need to cool off from the heat, make sure to go to the Coastal Heat Pump Lister on First Base side of the concourse. Coastal Heat Pumps, the heat pump experts. The Pacific Institute for Sport Education, also known as PICE, are proud partners of the HarbourCats this season. The HarbourCats Strength and Conditioning Facility of your Victoria HarbourCats. This summer, the biggest stars of the WCL will take place in Bellingham for the 2025 WCL All-Star Game. Don't miss it. The 2024 All-Star Game ended dramatically in a walk-off hit, and we expect more of the same excitement this year. Join us at Joe Martin Stadium in Bellingham, Washington on July 16th. Tickets available now at bellstickets.com. Fans HarbourCats merchandise is now available for purchase at the Cat Shop. Teams merchandise tab located next to the information you can find on First Base concourse. This is your chance at the park to load yourself up with new HarbourCats swag. Sport the team in the most obvious way possible and show the world who your all team is. If you're looking at the best sporting gear in town, head out to the Public Source for Sports at 824 Line. For all your sporting needs, Kirby Source for Sports. We play the game and we pitch the game. The official sporting goods supplier of the Victoria HarbourCats. Tonight's Marshall Massey Alberto designated hitter is number 28, Logan Shepard. For each RBI that HarbourCats DH gets in tonight's game, Neil Marshall of Marshall Massey Alberto Warriors will donate $50 to a local charity of their choice. Marshall Massey Alberto lets you enjoy your time at the ballpark. Get home safely, and if you are drinking, please use a designated driver. Fans, ShowPass is our one and only ticketing system. Don't be fooled by third-party websites that often charge double or triple what you should be paying. Make sure you go to showpass.com or go through the menu links at HarbourCats.com to purchase your tickets.
You guys jumped on it.
HarbourCats welcome Skeleton Engineering to the park this season, assisting with our beautiful platforms. Official engineering firm to your Victoria HarbourCats. HarbourCats would like to welcome fencing specialist in Victoria, Nordic Fencing, to the park this season. Official fencing company of HarbourCats. HarbourCats fans are ready to win and you just stole second. Visit 218 and Ryan, the Nike store. Victoria is out for runners, walkers, and game-day go-getters. Free ticket for a fan gear in-store and exclusive perks. That's 218 Run, where every stride starts strong. Fans, whether you're on the road or in the shop, trust TRP Parts, your one-stop shop for truck, trailer, and bus parts. The quality you can count on and service that goes the distance, TRP keeps you rolling. Visit TRP Victoria today. Fans, if you're feeling hungry, be sure to check out the best assortment of food trucks in the city, which includes fan favorites, Greek on the Street, Pepperoni, Domino's Pizza, L'Authentique Poutine, Beaver Tails, and Sub-Zero Ice Cream. The city's concession is all things. For ballpark hot dogs, popcorn candy, soft drinks, and other tasty goodies, plus the HarbourCats welcome the local Isha Coffee, brand new to the park this season, and some great local coffee. Fans seated in our VIP sections of premium seating include the Elements Casino Diamond Club, the Peterbilt Pacific Club, Party Deck, Upper Deck, and the Remax Grandstand now have the convenience of ordering all of your HarbourCats favorites from the comfort of your seat. Check out the QR code on the seat back in front of you or in your section and browse some menus from our vendors. Don't miss out on any of the action. Skip the lineup. Order and pay right from your seat, and one of our runners will bring the order to you. Any questions? Ask one of the numbers wearing orange. I'll be happy to help you out. The HarbourCats would like to thank you for attending tonight's game and remind you that bats, balls, and other objects may leave the field of play at any time and cause serious injury, and you know what? They hurt. Please remain alert at all times when we're doing tonight's game. Please be courteous to your neighbors and please observe proper etiquette and refrain from leaving or returning to your seat until there's a stoppage of play. Please also refrain from standing along the walls behind our reserved seatings and in front of our general admission seating in sections 6, 8, 9, and 11. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. A reminder too that smoking or vaping is not allowed at Wilson Street Stadium at Park. The HarbourCats want to ensure that Wilson Street Stadium plays a family-friendly environment. Any children are in attendance, so please conduct yourself accordingly. Profanity and unruly behavior will not be tolerated and may be grounds for rejection from the park. If you notice a disturbance in the crowd, a disturbance in the force, or feel uncomfortable at any point, simply head to the info booth or speak to the nearest Cats usher or staff member. Victoria HarbourCats and the City of Victoria are committed to providing a safe, respectful, and inclusive environment, and we thank you for your cooperation. Recycling and garbage containers are located in the park and along the concourse. Please assist city staff and HarbourCats staff by disposing of your garbage and drink containers appropriately. Our staff and fan experience team use radios from Lefties Advanced Communication Solutions. Leaders in integrated wireless communications. Check them out at westcan-acs.com for all our products and services.
At caltire.com, you can book appointments, find promotions, and read the latest customer reviews. Start your tire purchase at caltire.com today.
If you want to watch back the exciting highlights from tonight's game, HarbourCats fans, check out our brand new television show, HarbourCats in 30 on Check TV and the Check Plus app. Don't miss out on any of the action this Sunday. Aaron Rock Bistro, located in James Bay, is the proud sponsor of our 50/50 raffle featuring a cash-free electronic raffling system. Proceeds of the sales tonight will support the Victoria HarbourCats Foundation and Save On Foods. Look for the Save On Foods volunteers throughout the stands. Visit the 50/50 table, scan the QR code, or go online at HarbourCats5050.com to purchase your tickets. Hub International are proud sponsors of the HarbourCats this season, the official insurance company to your Victoria HarbourCats. Speaking of Hub International, Hub is proud to present the best mascot in the WCL. Please make some noise and welcome Harvey, the HarbourCat. Fans, I think Harvey sees something in the sky. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Is it people falling out of a plane? We got 3 guys that have fallen out of a plane and are headed to RAP.
They're on their way down. Make some noise for the foreigners Man, they got down here in a hurry. That crowd is really something. I'll make the call. Give us safe. No tag halfway. All right, they can hear you now. Make some noise. This is Tim, Mike, and Jen.
At caltire.com, you can book appointments, find promotions, and read the latest customer reviews. Start your tire purchase at caltire.com today.
BCLC is proud to be a part of communities across BC. From entertainment and great prizes to jobs and support for the tourism industry, the benefits of our business are province-wide. Every year, our players generate more than $1 billion for the province of BC, which is used to support healthcare, education, and community groups. Together, we play it forward.
HarbourCats fans. I know you've been waiting for it all winter long. You can't wait to have it. You've been waiting all season for it. You get to listen to Jim Swanson once again.
He's fired. Hey everybody, welcome to Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. How good is this tonight? 2025 season, we're excited to be here. It's been 9 months in the making for our staff. How about a big round of applause for our GM Christian, Adrian, Daphne, all the people who got working for us. Big thanks to them. A lot of work goes into this, and a lot of having to put up with me goes into this, and it's a lot of time in the off season. And we love seeing you all back here. A big welcome to the Port Angeles Lefties for being here today. That's the last cheer you're going to get. That's it, no more. All right, and we're not going to cheer we're going to cheer the umpires too. We're going to be nice to them. Great weekend here this weekend. Of course, tomorrow night, you might have heard we have fireworks or something going on tomorrow night. How about that? Thanks to Wilson's Group of Companies and the Malahat Skywalk. It's going to be fantastic. And then our first Sunday matinee of the season with Strathcona Hotel taking over a big party on the Strathcona rooftop party deck. We got Wilson's and on the upper deck experience on the double-decker bus. It's really cool. We're excited about the new Wilson's Group Stadium sign in left field this year. We're excited about a lot of new things that we're slowly unveiling for you here. You're seeing it. The Remax Section 10 grandstand now, the Peterbilt Pacific Club, and the Elements Casino Diamond Club. We're excited to have those partners really stepping up for us this year. A lot of fun for us. It is a busy day here. The Wilson's Group again is up on the deck. We have the Bride Agency is over on the Strathcona rooftop party deck. Welcome them tonight as well. The Victoria Eagles, thank you. Yeah, absolutely. The Victoria Eagles are doing a raffle. We've got Habitat for Humanity walking around on the concourse and with a space over there. We're selling something called the Pocket Wristband Wallets now. The 50-50 is by Save on Foods with proceeds benefiting BC Children's Hospital. Help them out to help out BC Children's Hospital. How about that? We have some fun things to get going, and we thought the funnest thing we would do is we want to introduce for the HarbourCats, but you know what? We have a Harbor dog, and we want to introduce to you our new Harbor dog. Where's Rooster with Troy? Rooster is going to throw out a first pitch for us here today. We got something really fun that's been worked on. Troy, you ready for this? Coach Troy Birtwhistle with Rooster. Everybody cheer him on. Some special order here.
Oh, okay. They sold the same so we might have to.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Andrew, why don't you shut it off?
A little bit of effect going on here. Rooster, great job. I'm going to cheer for Rooster, everybody. And a bigger cheer for Troy for teaching how to do that. I think that's pretty awesome. That's some great stuff. We have some first pitches we want to get done here tonight, guys. I'm telling the umpires what to do right now. I feel pretty good about this. We wanted to recognize a special season ticket holder, and I wanted to call out the very first renewed season ticket holder for this year. Got to Christian right away to renew for season tickets for this season. We want to welcome out one of our original and longtime season ticket holders, John Gullickson. Come on out, man. Get to throw first pitch. We got a got a player going to come and catch it? Jalen Sammy's just been nominated. Jalen Sammy from the Victoria Golden Tide, everybody. Here, Jalen Simon, John Simon, get a picture with Harvey. Tonight we want to recognize tremendous partners from the very beginning with the Victoria HarbourCats and back for another great year. Some tremendous signage and opportunities we have around the ballpark. They help us in so many ways. And we want to give a huge thanks in all their stores in the Victoria area. We ask you to be a customer of theirs. They do an amazing job. Save On Foods has been tremendous to the Victoria HarbourCats. Please help me thank them, yes. And George is going to come on out and throw a first pitch on behalf of Save On Foods. He's got a cheering section. I hit the cheering section. I'm pretty sure there's video of this, so we got to make sure we get this right. Here goes Big Poppy. You're going to get to know this kid. Our Puerto Rican catcher, and George is going to throw fast, much faster than Rooster, please. Look at this. Here we go. We're going to get you to sign that ball, Enrico. Enrico, carry on, everybody. And George, great pitch, man. That's not going to end up in a blooper reel. That's awesome. Love it. It's opening night, everyone. We're going to have some fun getting ready to open night here. Thank you very much to Save On Foods. And tonight being Wilson's Transportation, Wilson's Group of Companies, great new banner in the left field, great new banner on top of the upper deck bus. They've got their group up on top of there. Everyone's ready to celebrate. I want to welcome out John Wilson. Where's John? Did he run away on us? He did run away on us. You know what? We're going to bring out a member of the Wilsons family. One of the best little ball players we've seen in a while. We're going to sign him to a contract real soon. Here comes Cameron Wilson, everybody. Cameron, you ready? Cameron, you need to go all the way up to the ground for this? I think you are. Show off your arm. We need a guy. Here comes Dustin Davidson. Cheer on Cameron, everybody. Here we go. My goodness. You know what? You can all go home now. We're not going to talk that one the rest of the night. That's awesome. John Wilson, if you come on out here with me. John. Everyone, please welcome John Wilson, part of our ownership group, Wilson's Group of Companies. And congratulate John. We're all excited for him. He's just been named to lead the Victoria Chamber of Commerce. If you probably saw that news. John, congratulations. How excited are you for Cameron out there?
Great job. Very proud. Welcome to another season, everybody. Thanks very much for supporting us through, all the way through. We always get excited for this game, to see all our old friends at the ballpark today. Wilson's, our family, our group of companies are so excited about our partnership with the HarbourCats at this ballpark. And we continue to part of it and look forward to the years to come. I look forward to another fantastic year here in Victoria and another successful HarbourCats season. Thanks for your love and your support. I look forward to seeing you this game.
Thank you, John Wilson, very much. I'm going to turn it over to Dan now. Dan's going to get us ready to introduce the players. We're going to introduce the players from both teams. Let's do it. Let's get to know the players here. Thanks, everybody. We've got a lot of more fun stuff. How about one more round of applause for our skydivers? Mike, Jim, and Tim.
get all the players up to the line. I'm going to call your name. We're going to start with the visiting Port Angeles Lefties. First game back. Pardon my pronunciation, so I'll do the best I can. Number 22, Jack Edmonds. Number 8, Josh Verdouin. Number 20, Francisco Lopez. Number 24, Jack Joyce. Number 5, Levi Arnold. Number 6, Mason Say. Number 26, Dakota Seto. Number 28, Jake Cummings. And the starting lineup. I should have more here. I should have what's on my list here. The starting lineup tonight. Starting in center field, number 16, Jeremy Giseg. Playing second, number 17, Jet Nelson. Playing left field, number 32, Chance Dowdy. Playing third base, number 33, Eric Valdiva. Playing center field, number 4, Jay O'Neill. Playing first, number 12, Sam Motish. Catching number 25, Don Dominguez. The designated hitter, number 34, Kate Dawson. Shortstop number 9, Levi Joyce. And the starting pitcher tonight for the Lefties, number 18, Seth Wrightstone. And the coach, Donnie Bray, and all the rest of your Port Angeles Lefties. Now our guys. Coach, you should have been a doctor. I got these ones. These are the ones that fit in. Alright. I'm going to call out the roster ones here we got. Alright, we're going to do our best here. Number 5, Jake Shammy. Number 7, Tristan Thomas, 80. Number 19, Hudson Lance. Number 29, Ben Hewitt. Let me see if I can sort it to this here. Number 36, Julian Orozco. Number 3, Austin Lindsay. Number 47, John August. Number 16, Enrico Carrion. Number 26, Kyle Hepburn. Number 51, Dominic Biello. Number 39, Oliver Mabe. Maybe. I'll have that right by next game, Oliver, I promise. All right, and the starters we have tonight. Starting in center field, number 24, Xander McAfee. Starting shortstop, number 45, Tanner Beltowski. Starting first baseman, number 32, Jack Johnson. The designated hitter, number 28, Logan Shepard. Second base, number 10, Curtis McCabe. Third base, number 17, Connor Ross. Right field, number 27, Isaiah Affworth. Left field, number 9, Bobby Filler Jr. Brzezowski. Starting pitcher tonight, number 38, Jack Finn. And the rest of your 2025 Victoria HarbourCats. Your coaches, athletic therapist Hannah McGraw, athletic therapist Chelsea Espenberg, assistant coach Chris Blage, assistant coach Steve Sinclair, assistant coach Carson Myers, first base coach and Langford legend Troy Burtwhistle, pitching coach Scott Anderson, and your head coach returning once more, Todd Haney. All right, we got a color guard coming to the field right now. This is your Super Cadets. Victoria HarbourCats would like to acknowledge and respect the lands of the Songhees, the Esquimalt, Lekwungen, and Wasatch peoples as we work, play, and reside on their traditional territories. Now, fans, if you are able, we ask that you please rise, remove your caps for the singing of the Canadian and American national anthems, performed by lead singer and founder of Men Without Hats, Ivan Doris Chuck.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose proud stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. For the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the and the home of the brave. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, through age and love, in all thy sons command, with glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. We stand on guard.
able to sign it on John's place for breakfast. All right, as I said before, we're down here at the Tough Turf on deck circle. Lori Swanson's got a very special guest. Who you got, Lori?
As it's tradition, we're going to have someone help us start the games. We've got Echo Great who's going to help us. Are you ready? All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, play ball!
Alright, HarbourCats fans, you've waited too damn long to hear those words. Play ball. It's been 300 since the Victoria HarbourCats played here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park in Victoria. That was August 7th against the Corvallis Knights. It feels like so much has changed, but everything has come back to summer baseball in Victoria. In town are the visiting Port Angeles Lefties, who started their season not the way that they would have hoped. It was a 5-game losing streak, but they did just pick up their first win of the season over the Nanaimo Night Owls and come in 1-5. The HarbourCats started on the road with a 3-3 record, sweeping Kelowna before getting swept by Edmonton. But now they return home, where Wilson's Group Stadium has historically been a fortress for the HarbourCats, and they put the ball in the hand of Victoria native Jack Finn. Finn on the bump is a phenomenal left-hand pitcher from Victoria, a sophomore at Illinois State University. Throws an mid-80s fastball, mixes in a slider and a changeup, and he should do a spectacular job as the opening day starter here in Victoria. Finn will have to try and shut down a potent Port Angeles Lefties lineup, led off by Jeremy Giesig, followed by Jet Nelson, Chance Dowdy, Eric Valdiva bats 4th, Jay O'Neill bats 5th, Sam Matisic 6th, Dom Dominguez 7th, the designated hitter Caden Dawson's your number 8 hitter, and Levi Joyce is the number 9 hitter today for the Port Angeles Lefties. Giesig is moments away from stepping into the box here against Finn to kick this ball game off. Jeremy Giesig was a phenomenal player. Did a great job in Port Angeles last season. He takes ball 1 from Jack Finn, an 89-mile-per-hour fastball. So his velo's ticking up from his last time here. A power that a year at Illinois State can do for you. But he is quickly behind 2-0 on Giesig. Last season for Port Angeles, Giesig hit .348, 77 hits in just 53 games. And there's a strike dropped in from Finn. And we had a fairly special occurrence during the national anthems. It was Ivan Doroschuk from Men Without Hats singing them. But a Canadian flyover has a swing and a miss from Giesig. Levels the count, 2 balls, 2 strikes. A squadron, we'll go with squadron, I think, of Canadian geese. Gaggle flew through. Got a good reaction from the crowd, and no better way to start as there's a big strikeout. Great battle back from Jack Finn to get the K. Giesig down on strikes for out number 1. Finn throwing to Jai Berezowski, the catcher from University of Victoria. Over at first base is a very familiar HarbourCat face. That's Jack Johnson, a member of the 2023 West Coast League Championship contending team. Over at second base is Curtis McKay. Connor Ross makes his HarbourCats debut at third with Tanner Belkowski over at shortstop. In left field is Bobby Filler Jr. Xander McAfee is out in center, and Isaiah Afwork in right field. As the count now 2-0 on Jet Nelson, the second baseman. Nelson comes into the day hitting .333. Pair of hits in his 2 games as a member of the Lefties. Takes strike 1 from Jack Finn, 89-mile-per-hour fastball. 2-1 flared weakly out to center, and that's going to drop for a base hit as Isaiah Afwork runs over and corrals the ball. So a 1-out single for Jet Nelson.
Now batting the left fielder, number 32, Chance Dowdy.
So Chance Dowdy, the left fielder, and number 3 hitter today for the Lefties, steps into the box with a runner on first. High ball in on Dowdy. And that's the way that Finn started the first 3 batters of the day. So you can get in the zone for a strike on pitch number 2. Instead elects to throw over to first base, concerned that Nelson may take off. Which, based on name alone, you would assume. I mean, you got to be pretty fast if your name's Jet. Otherwise, you're just a letdown to the name, I feel like. Indeed he goes. Jai Berezowski with the throw. It's beautiful, and it's in time. A phenomenal pickoff from Jai Berezowski for out number 2. Nelson was searching for his first stolen base on the season, but when Jai Berezowski's going to unwind his cannon like that, no chance. And now Dowdy nearly comes out of his shoes with the swing there. I think the kids these days call that a daddy hack. Wanted to put the first run of the game on the board and instead finds himself in a 2-1 count now. Now 3 balls, 1 strike on the number 3 hitter for the Lefties. And now consecutive base runners have reached. It's a 2-out walk issued to Chance Dowdy. Finn started all 3 batters he's faced with the ball on the first pitch. Does he make it 4 here? Indeed he will, as he bounces one in. 87-mile-per-hour pitch. We'll see if Dowdy tries Berezowski's arm. That one lined foul. Big Eric Valdiva, the third baseman, put that right off the R on the Strath party deck. Count level, 1 ball, 1 strike. Slider doesn't find a zone. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Valdiva trying to get something going here with 2 outs in the top of the first inning. Now 3 balls, 1 strike. HarbourCats hoping to get some length out of Jack Finn that their starting pitching was unable to find in Edmonton. Riverhawks' potent offense feasted as there's a strike in the zone. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Long look from Finn over to first. And the 3-2 pitch is high, ball 4. Back-to-back 2-out walks issued from Jack Finn.
Now batting center fielder number 4,
So now Jay O'Neill, the Tacoma, Washington native from Georgia Gwinnett College, will try his hand at Jack Finn. He's put in 6 hits in 6 games, along with 3 walks. There's a first pitch strike in from Finn. O'Neill hitting .286 with a pair of RBIs. And now Finn quickly ahead 0-2 as that one fouled back by the center fielder. And he's rung up. He takes it looking. It looked like it might have been a hair outside, but home plate umpire Scott Eckert says that's strike 3. And despite 2 runners being on, we go to the bottom of the first inning in a 0-0 ball game here in Victoria.
Premium solar energy solutions for Vancouver Island.
All right, fans, time to make some noise. We got the t-shirt cannon up here on the deck.
BCLC is proud to be a part of communities across BC. From entertainment and great prizes to jobs and support for the tourism industry, the benefits of our business are province-wide. Every year, our players generate more than $1 billion for the province of BC, which is used to support healthcare, education, and community groups. Together, we play it forward.
Imagine this. It's the year 2035 and Canada.
Local choice for stone is empty stone on Blackbird Parkway.
Starting pitcher for the Port Angeles Lefties today is Seth Wrightstone. And conversely against his name, he's a left-handed pitcher. I think with a name like Wrightstone, he might be a righty. But the 6'1", 180-pound junior from Vanguard University. This is his second start for the Lefties. He's 0-1 with a .225 ERA. Went 4 innings, giving up 8 hits with 3 strikeouts and an 8-0 loss to the Kamloops Northpaws. Wrightstone will have to try and shut down the HarbourCats lineup that's led off by center fielder Xander McAfee. Tanner Beltowski bats second. Jack Johnson bats third, the designated hitter. Logan Shepard is the cleanup hitter, batting fourth. Curtis McKay bats fifth. Connor Ross sixth. Isaiah Afwork seventh. Bobby Filler Jr. eighth. And the number 9 hitter today is Jai Berezowski, the catcher. Into the box goes Xander McAfee. First pitch is a ball from Wrightstone. McAfee hitting .364 in just 3 games, gets a good chunk of that one, but pushes it well foul. Count 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. In Wrightstone's start, he did not issue a free pass as he levels the count 2-2 on the swing and miss from McAfee. Great take by McAfee. Looked a hair high. That's the way that Scott Eckert sees it. Count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff man for the HarbourCats. The 3-2 from Wrightstone. Chopped weakly on the ground, right to Eric Valdiva, the throw offline. But a good play by Sam Matisic over at first base to get the out. So now Tanner Beltowski will try his hand at Wrightstone. Takes what looked like a pretty good pitch, but must have been just high. Has a 1-0 count now. But there's a strike in from Wrightstone. 1 ball, 1 strike on Beltowski. A sophomore at Westmont College. Shortstop from Ventura, California.
That's a Pacific View Windows foul ball. Unmatched selection.
Beltowski punches one into the crowd, gets a reaction. Tanner's played all 6 games so far this season for the HarbourCats, hitting .278. Checks his swing, does not go, says first base umpire Jacob Goba. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Beltowski. And another full count scenario here as that one's bounced into catcher Dom Dominguez. Seth Wrightstone throwing to catcher Dom Dominguez with Sam Matisic over at first base, Jet Nelson at second, Eric Valdiva at third, and Levi Joyce at shortstop. In the outfield, it's Chance Dowdy, Jay O'Neill in center, and Jeremy Giesig out in right field. 3-2 outside, and that's the first walk of the season issued by Seth Wrightstone.
That's a free pass. Island Savings gives you personalized advice so you can knock your financial planning out of the park. Become a member today.
Now batting the first baseman from Baylor, number 32, Jack Johnson.
Now this is exciting for the home crowd here at Wilson's Group Stadium. Jack Johnson coming to the plate. Johnson, a member of that 2023 Victoria HarbourCats squad, has been phenomenal, but he might have just bounced into a double play, and the feed is not good from Jet Nelson. So an out is recorded, but Johnson mans first base.
Now batting your Marshall Massey Alberta designated hitter from Tacoma Community College, number 28, Logan Shepard.
So Johnson now replaces Beltowski at first following the fielder's choice and throwing error, and Jack Johnson takes off on pitch number 1, and there will be no throw. An effortless steal by Jack Johnson. Logan Shepard having a rough start with the Edmonton series, hitting just 100, 1 hit in 10 at-bats in those 3 games. Sophomore at Tacoma Community College. See what the designated hitter can do with a runner in scoring position. And he gets all of that one, taking it for a ride out to left field. And see ya touch 'em all. Shepard, what a bomb. A bin 4 blast for the first runs at home this season for the HarbourCats. And Logan Shepard gets a bit of a monkey off his back with that blast. A big-time swing from Logan Shepard makes it a 2-0 ball game here in the bottom of the first inning.
Now batting your second baseman from Niagara University, number 10, Curtis McKay.
So Logan Shepard hits 109 off the bat, crushes it right over the, I guess we'll call it a blue monster now, kind of. The brand new Wilson's Group Stadium banner out in left field, 330 feet out there. Well clearing the 308 marker. Now in the box is Curtis McKay hitting 259. And he takes this one for a ride out to left field. This should stay in the park, and Chance Dowdy will settle under it for out number 3. But the damage done on a 2-run jack from Logan Shepard to send us to the second inning with a 2-0 HarbourCats lead over the visiting Port Angeles Lefties. You're watching Victoria HarbourCats baseball live on HCats.tv and Rogers Television.
Pick a color, cheer 'em on. On your mark,
sport. With hands-on training, the latest technology, and of course, practice, practice, practice. You can stay ahead of the curve. Joan Wallace Driving School.
Leading off for the lefties, the first baseman, number 12, Sam Madison.
Top of the second inning here in Victoria. It's the 6, 7, 8 batters due up for the Port Angeles Lefties. Sam Madisick, Dom Dominguez, and Caden Dawson, the designated hitter. Jack Finn in for his second inning of work. Gave up a single, 2 walks, but mixed in a couple strikeouts as well, and a caught stealing got him out of the inning. There's ball 1 in on Sam Madisick, the first baseman. And he takes this one for a ride out to left field. Moving over and making the catch is Bobby Filler Jr. And reeling that one in for out number 1. Now Dom Dominguez. Assuming Dom is short for like Dominic. Could be short for Domingo. That should be a pretty great name, I think. Domingo Dominguez. But just the man, they have Dom on the roster. Swings through pitch 1 from Jack Finn. 75-mile-per-hour breaking ball. Dominguez hitting .250 on the season. The catcher from Cal State San Bernardino. There's a nice swing and a miss on the slider. 76-mile-per-hour slider getting an 0-2 count now on the number 7 hitter for the Lefties. See where he likes to go with the 0-2. Maybe the fastball here. Does go to an 87-mile-per-hour fastball, but it's fouled away. Dominguez stays alive. Dominguez does not chase the 89-mile-per-hour fastball out of the zone. Finds a 1-2 count. Another offering from Finn. Goes inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. In the tough turf on deck circle, it's Caden Dawson, the designated hitter. Shot foul. Dominguez staying alive once more. Great battle here from the catcher. Up to a 2-2 count from an 0-2 count. Mixed in some foul balls in there. Here comes a 2-2 from Finn. Goes reaching for the 88-mile-per-hour fastball. Punches it away foul. This time over towards Vancouver Street. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Dominguez trying to work the 3rd walk of the day for the Lefties. Finn shakes off Jai, gets the sign he likes, and a beautiful pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt, corralled by Berezowski with the throw over to first base to complete the drop 3rd strikeout. And that's the 3rd strikeout of the day for Jack Finn. Now, Caden Dawson comes in to the plate. He's a player that, based on what I've got here from Port Angeles, is a man that is a complete mystery. Wasn't on their roster sheet. Was a late point streak edition. Didn't have a college listed, but we did our work here, and he's from College of the Desert. To me, that almost feels a little bit like kind of a WWE style thing where they go, he's from parts unknown. College of the Desert, parts unknown. I feel like there's something there. And you know what's there? That's a strike there from Jack Finn. Another breaking ball in the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Go on, 2 outs here. Top of the 2nd inning. Fastball. The call doesn't go the way of Finn. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Will it be a 4th strikeout for Finn? Will it be a 3rd walk for Finn? 3-2, not chased. In fact, it is chased. Sorry, they refer down to Harrison Young. Young says he went. That's another strikeout for Jack Finn. And that sends us to the bottom of the 2nd inning here in Victoria.
I'm Buttons, frame delivery specialist. Helping you see better? That's my favorite trick. I'm proud to be part of the Mayfair Optometric Clinic team because here, everyone sees better.
Baseball fans, get ready. For every HarbourCats home game, Czech has your front row seat. Catch every monster hit and all the epic highlights packed into a 30-minute recap. HarbourCats in 30, game nights on Czech.
First responders, we ask that you please stand right now and be recognized. Thank you for your service. Leading off for your HarbourCats, the 3rd baseman from Cal Baptist, number 17, Connor Ross.
It's a HarbourCat debut to kick off the bottom of the 2nd inning here in Victoria. It's Connor Ross, a junior from Cal Baptist University. And Cal Baptist has traditionally sent the HarbourCats some very good players. Nick Duminal looking to be a high draft pick in this upcoming Major League Baseball draft, part of that 2023 team, and a member of Cal Baptist. 0-1 count on Ross. Now 1-1 as Right Stone puts one in low and away. Ross, 6 foot, 200-pound right-handed hitter from Fairfield, California. Flares one out foul, but a nice play made by Sam Matisic for out number 1. The over-the-shoulder catch getting the job done.
Now batting, the right fielder from Tacoma Community College, number 27, Isaiah Affworth.
Now Isaiah Affworth swings through the first pitch from Right Stone. Affworth, 6'4", 220-pound. He's a sophomore over at Tacoma Community College. Hitting .333 on the season, 3 hits, 2 walks, but does have 4 strikeouts and is quickly behind 0-2 here. Here comes the 0-2 from Right Stone. Not chased outside, 84-mile-per-hour pitch. And there's a swing and a miss, the first strikeout of the day for Seth Rightstone. Affworth goes down swinging. Now up, Bobby Filler Jr., the left fielder.
No on, 2 outs here. Bottom of the second inning. HarbourCats looking for just their second hit of the day. But the one that they've got has been the difference maker here, a 2-run home run from Logan Shepard. There's a strike in on Filler Jr. Filler from Philly, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Freshman at Niagara University. And now 1-2 count on a swinging strike. He's got 4 hits in 5 games to start the season, 3 RBIs. And first base umpire Jacob Gilba says that he goes around. So that's back-to-back inning-ending strikeouts on checked swings called down to either first or third base. And that puts 2 innings in the books here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park in Victoria. It's 2-0 HarbourCats over the visiting Port Angeles Lefties. You're watching Victoria HarbourCats baseball live on hcats.tv and Rogers Television.
Over here by the bus, the Upper Deck Experience, we got the Wilson's Group here tonight. They're making some noise. I see some great Oiler jerseys over here. I love that. Big thanks to all the groups this season that are joining us back in the park. Layritz Mini Miners, Youth Getaway, Global Village. Be sure to get your 50/50. Brought to you by Heron Rock Bistro, located in James Bay. Proceeds tonight benefit the Victoria HarbourCats Foundation and Save On Foods.
I'm JB Campbell, host of Blue Jays Central. From all of us here at Sportsnet, here's wishing the HarbourCats immense success this season. We encourage you to tap into the power of streaming audiences and target this energetic and loyal community with your company's message today. Advertise with us on Sportsnet Plus. Please contact Matt Huntingford for details.
The Waddling Dog Pub is your local.
Top of the third inning here. Jack Finn in for his third inning of work. Rounded out the second inning with back-to-back strikeouts. He's retired the last 4 batters he's faced. He's got the number 9 hitter Levi Joyce, followed by Jeremy Giesig and Jet Nelson, the 1 and 2 hitters. And strike 1 in on Levi Joyce, showing bunt. Joyce from Edmonds Community College, where he's a sophomore. He's got a fairly slight frame, 5'9", but he puts a lot of weight on that frame at 185. Seven hits in 6 games for Joyce, gives him a .292 average. Kind of look like you'd have a leadoff hitter here, but instead they elect to have him kind of lead off with the bottom of the ninth. Bottom of the order, I should say, as the 9th batter. 2-2 count on the shortstop Joyce. And Joyce will have another hit as that's going to drop in left field. Makes the turn for second. The throw will not be in time. It's a sliding double. Great hustle out of the box from Levi Joyce. I thought that was just going to be a bloop single, and instead he churns his wheels all the way out to second. And the all-hustle double brings Jeremy Giesig, the ever-dangerous hitter, Giesig 0 for 1 today, struck out. Swung through an offering from Jack Finn the first time he faced him to kick off the ball game. And he skies this one. Settling back is Tanner Belkowski. And will make the catch. Good play by Belkowski.
Now running the second baseman, number 17, Chet Nelson.
And probably the bigger thing with that pop-up, did not allow Joyce to move up from second base. Now the 1-for-1 Jet Nelson at the plate. Nelson singled in the first and was caught stealing on a great throw by Jai Berezowski. Pops up a bunt. Finn will not throw over. But a nice play made by the pitcher, who says pitchers aren't athletes, as he goes leaping for the bunt. Makes the catch for out number 2.
Now batting the left fielder, number 32, Chen Dowdy.
Chance Dowdy checks his swing, takes ball 1 from Jack Finn. It's like the changeup. Now a bit of a delay for Finn throwing the next pitch as he had to go retrieve the ball. Now 2 balls, no strikes. Dowdy was the second of 3 consecutive base runners to reach in the first inning. It was Nelson, who stands on, who just popped up, I should say, who singled, and then a pair of walks. Runner goes. The throw from Berezowski is good. A bit of a big swipe from Ross. And the wheels of Joyce get him just in there for a stolen base. Good news is the pitch from Finn, if you're a HarbourCats fan, I should say is the good news, being in the zone for a strike. So it's a 2-1 count. Count now 3-1. Dowdy trying to draw his second walk today. The third walk potentially to be issued by Finn. Big 3-1 pitch here from Jack Finn. Chopped foul, the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Dowdy, a bit of a walk machine. His walk in the first was his 6th of the season in just 6 games. Here comes the 3-2 from Finn. And just misses. It's a walk issued. Runners on the corners here now with 2 outs. Dowdy's start to the game being a Billy Bean dream. Back-to-back walks. It doesn't matter how you get there. What matters is he gets on base. A big Eric Valdiva fouls back the first offering from Finn. Valdiva also walked his first time up. He's 3 for 18 on the season for a 167 average, but has 4 RBIs and a great chance with a runner on third. Doesn't chase the high heat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Valdiva gets all of that one. It's going, and it will drop off the wall. Big throw coming through. The relay to the plate will not be accurate, and it's a 2 RBI double from Eric Valdiva. He crunched that one out to left center field. Good hustle from Chance Dowdy, scoring all the way from first base to knock this game up 2-2 here in the top of the 3rd inning. Now Jay O'Neill, the center fielder. We'll see if he can score a runner from second. takes ball 1. O'Neill 0 for 1 today with a strikeout, and now Scott Anderson coming to the mound. Actually, that's, I think, Steve Sinclair. I can't tell. Is that Scott? Gotta get my glasses checked.
Come, sit, and stay at the Watering Dog today.
Oh, yeah, that's Scott.
Go to watering hole on the Santa Township.
He stands delightfully behind a pillar for me. Makes it a little bit harder. In my little booth, I've got a little blocking piece directly in front of the right half of the mound. Not usually an issue. It means I can still see pitchers. I can still see all the batters. But a quick conversation. I'm just telling him to figure it out. Maybe giving him a game plan. There's a strike in from Finn. 85 mile per hour on the gun. O'Neill struck out looking his first time up. That ended the first inning. This one hit weakly on the ground. Over to Tanner Beltowski. And the throw offline. Great job by Jack Johnson to corral it. But he throws it away. Throwing to Ross. It's out of play. And the runner scores. So a comedy of errors. That puts Jay O'Neill over on second base. Scores the go-ahead run for the Lefties. It's 3-2. I don't think that's how Port Angeles drew up scoring those runs, but it doesn't really matter how you draw them up as long as you get them. And he got them. So first baseman Sam Matisic flew out his first time up. And will not actually get a chance to see Jack Finn. Todd Haney to the mound, points to the bullpen, and we are going to have a pitching change here in Victoria. The day done for Jack Finn.
This HarbourCats pitching change is brought to you by your local Jim Henderson.
Now pitching for your HarbourCats from Coastal Carolina, number 19, Hudson Lance.
Hudson Lance will be the new pitcher for the HarbourCats. 5'10", 180-pound freshman from Coastal Carolina University. This is his second appearance for the HarbourCats. He went 3 innings in Kelowna in his first start of the year. He was a starter in that game. Gave up 4 hits, struck out 1 batter, allowed 3 earned runs. Gives him a not very nice looking 9 ERA. Probably an unfair 9 ERA.
Fans of Victoria Firefighter Charitable Foundation is hosting Wingstop. If you haven't been there, it's an amazing day out. You can find more information online. There's posters around the park tonight. And they have a QR code where you can find out more about it. Last year's Wingstop raised $20,000 for charities here in Victoria. You can find it also on Vic Fire Instagram. Check them out. Go check out Wingstop.
So a scary trend emerging here for the HarbourCats. That's 3 consecutive games that a 2-out walk in the 3rd inning has led to multiple runs going on the board for the other team. Edmonton did a great job to punish in back-to-back games with 2-out walks. A trend that the HarbourCats are going to be desperate to try and find a way to stop early in the season. I don't want to call it properly a trend yet. We are only in the 7th game of the year. But enough is there that you start to worry as Hudson Lance now into the game. And number 6 hitter, the first baseman, Sam Matisic, coming to the plate. Matisic, the 6'1", 185-pound freshman from Centralia College, came into today hitting .235. I've seen his average dip a little bit as he's already flown out. The ball out of play, putting Jay O'Neill over at third base. First pitch is outside, 1-0 count. There's a swing and a miss. Lance pitched 2 strong innings in Kelowna before things went a little awry in the third. Again, trend? Maybe. This time he gets foul pop-up. Jack Johnson running over to the dugout and will haul it in. That was over top of a player or two standing there. And Lance faces one batter and he gets out number 3. But 3 runs on the board for the Port Angeles Lefties. It's 3-2 as we go to the bottom of the third inning.
HarbourCats fans ready to run like you just stole second? Here's a 218 run, the Nike store. Victoria's Hub for runners, walkers, and game go-getters. Show your ticket or fan gear in-store for exclusive perks. That's 218 run, where every stride starts strong.
It's the 9-1-2 hitters, Jai Berezowski, Xander McAfee, and Tanner Beltowski. And Jai tries to punch one down the third base line, rolls just foul. Count 0-1. Still Seth Wrightstone here in the third inning. And now an 0-2 count on a called strike by Scott Eckert. And a pitch that looked about the same spot this time goes the way of a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the catcher. From the University of Victoria and the Victoria Golden Tide, Jai Berezowski. He swings through strike number 3, the throw over to first in plenty of time, 1 away.
Now batting your John Place, leadoff hitter, center fielder from the University of Texas Arlington, number 24, Xander McAfee.
And Seth Wrightstone has certainly settled in nicely. 3 consecutive strikeouts. And he's retired the last 5 batters he's faced. Make that 6 as Xander McAfee puts it in the glove. And actually, it's off the bag The throw not good from Eric Valdiva. Sam Matisic tried to stretch for it, couldn't get there. And the error will allow Xander McAfee to reach base. So now Tanner Beltowski. There's a throw over, a little bit of concern with McAfee. Clearly a lot of concern, and I mean, if this is your first year here with us at HCats.tv, you might wonder why so many throwovers, and you're going to get to see it, and that time he caught him. McAfee slips for out number 2. The third consecutive pickoff works. But what I was going to say is that's Todd Haney baseball. He lets these guys run. They set the record for steals pretty much every year, it feels like, beating themselves. There's a ball in on Beltowski. A slow 70-mile-per-hour breaking ball in for a strike, 1-1. Wrightstone trying to retire. Another batter here and send us to the 4th. Does not get the call from Scott Eckert. 3 balls, 1 strike. Now, it was a 2-out walk issued on the top of this inning by the HarbourCats that started all their trouble. Wrightstone trying to avoid that, and at least avoid it for the time being, as the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes on the shortstop. And there is a 2-out walk. And the game has seemingly mirrored each other a little bit at times.
Now batting your first baseman from Baylor, number 32, Jack Johnson.
Now Jack Johnson from Baylor, the junior, hitting .333 for the HarbourCats. See how many times they throw over to Tanner Beltowski. First pitch in for a strike, 67-mile-per-hour on the gun. And very slow curveball. Beltowski, who's over at first, 2 plate appearances, 2 walks. No chase outside by Jack Johnson. Curious how low we'll get on the gun for one of these pitches. That was 67. Beltowski, good to slide in. Avoids the pickoff attempt. I'm assuming we'll see Wrightstone do it again. And he does. Some things are inevitable, you know, it's the beauty of baseball. You can sit here and see it from a mile away and know that, yeah, he's probably going to do it. You know, it happens. We'll see if he goes one more. One more worked for him last time. Instead, he will go towards the plate. Actually throws outside, allowing Dom Dominguez to come up ready to fire. No throw came, so 2 balls, 1 strike on Jack Johnson. There's the throw over. Like you said, you knew it's coming. You know it's coming this way. Especially when you already catch one base runner doing it. I feel like I would be going to that well every day. 3-1 count now. Will he pick off or will he come home? He picks off. That one was less competitive, and now the crowd here at Wilson's Group Stadium starting to let Seth Wrightstone know that they don't approve. They want to see action, not pickoff attempts. And they'll get some action as that one chopped over to short. The flip to second is in time. Levi Joyce with the relay. And that is out number 3. So it's still 3-2 Lefties with 3 innings in the books here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. You're watching Victoria HarbourCats baseball live on HCats.tv and Rogers Television.
HarbourCats fans, whether you're on the road or in the shop, trust TRP Parts, you're one of the big stop, shop, truck, trailer, and bus parts. The quality you can count on the service that goes the distance. TRP keeps you rolling. Visit TRP Victoria today. Fans, remember that show passes are one and only ticketing system. So you can play third-party websites or double or triple what you can pay. Make sure you go to showpass.com or go to the menu links at HarbourCats.com.
Hudson Lance will get his first full inning of work this time after coming in relief in the top of the third and getting a single out. And it's the bottom of the lineup that he has to deal with. 7-hitter Dom Dominguez, 8-hitter the designated hitter Caden Dawson, and number 9 hitter Levi Joyce. Dominguez, 0 for 1 today, struck out swinging to Jack Finn back in the second inning. Dominguez, the 6-foot, 220-pound catcher. And Lance already shaking off the first couple pitch suggestions from Berezowski. Goes inside, and it is a hit by pitch. One pitch, hit by pitch. And Dominguez will set up shop over at first base. So designated hitter Caden Dawson, 0 for 1, also struck out his first time up. Takes strike 1 in. One of 4 strikeouts for starting pitcher Jack Finn, who went 2 2/3. There's a big hack, swing and a miss. Dawson behind 0-2. Chopped on the ground. This should be 2. The flip to second for 1. The throw in plenty of time. And a double play turn by Tanner Beltowski, Curtis McKay, and Jack Johnson. So instead of 1 on no outs, we got no on 2 outs for number 9 hitter Levi Joyce, who doubled and scored his first time up. .87-mile-per-hour fastball in from Hudson Lance. Sounds like a newscaster's name. Late night news with Hudson Lance. Maybe not quite. There's a 1-1 count. Sure, I feel like that was a newscaster. Was it Hudson Mack? That sounds familiar. I'm sure someone will message me. Reach out and say, yes, that is a news reporter. Sounds right. It feels right. I might have the last name slightly wrong. I'm pretty sure it's Hudson Mack. I fully admit that shows how much I watch the news. It's not much. More of a news reader these days. With a 2-1 pitch coming in from Lance. Taken for a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike. And another 2-out walk issued by the HarbourCats. This time putting Levi Joyce on and flipping the lineup over for Jeremy Giesig. Throw over from Lance. Doesn't get the job done. But understandable, Joyce representing a lot of speed. His initial at-bat really was only a double because of great hustle out of the box, catching the left fielder napping. Runner goes, Berezowski with the throw on the money, and he's got a second runner caught stealing. Jai Berezowski with a cannon. And that sends us to the bottom of the 4th inning here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park in Victoria.
Tonight we're giving away some coupons to the loudest fans in Section 9. Section 9.
The Waddling Dog Pub is your local watering hole, with a beer selection perfect for catching the game. But it's even better if a friend came. And with happy hour specials every day, you'd better invite the whole gang. Whether it's a quick bite or you brought your appetite, fetch yourself great food and drinks with good company. Come, sit, and stay a while at the Waddling Dog Pub.
Okay, give me Palmer.
Hey kid, wanna play?
Okay. You choose him?
Ever played baseball before?
No? What a joke. Seriously?
When the best of us steps up,
I thought you said you never played baseball.
Cricket.
our nation stands a little taller. We all play for Canada.
New pitcher for Port Angeles is Jake Cumming coming into the game. 6'4", 200-pound from Fernley, Nevada. He's 0-1 on the season with an ERA of 9. That was a start against the Nanaimo Night Owls that Nanaimo went on to win 7-0. In that game, he went 3 innings, allowing 4 runs, 3 of which were earned on 1 hit, 4 walks, and 3 strikeouts. And not a fun first batter to have to face. It's Logan Shepherd. He's 1 for 1 today with a 2-run home run. Let's see what Cumming has to offer. 93-mile-per-hour fastball. Gets a big swing and a miss from Shepherd. We'll see if the designated hitter for the HarbourCats can time up that fastball. Or there'll be the breaking ball well that Cumming elects to go through here. Instead, he's leaning on the heat. 93 again in an 0-2 count. Need a little shuffle that Cumming does on the mound before he throws that pitch. Going 94 on the gun now. Velo ticking up from Cumming. See if the Canada Goose flyby intimidates the American pitcher. There's a breaking ball, 78 mile per hour inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Shepard. He's followed by Curtis McKay and Connor Ross. McKay in the tough turf on deck circle. 2-2 fouled away. That one 95 on the gun. Cumming just keeps creeping up in velocity. If I'm going to blink, I feel like at some point we're hitting 100. And little shuffle of a dance, of course, before every pitch. That's probably my favorite part of them, to be honest with you. And the 80-mile-per-hour breaking ball has Shepard rung up by Scott Eckert for out number 1. Curtis McKay 0 for 1. Flew out to left field. Deep left field his first time up. Connects with the 94-mile-per-hour fastball. And the throw a little high, but in time by Levi Joyce. Good job by Sam Matisic to corral it for out number 2. So now Connor Ross from Cal Baptist. He's 0 for 1 to start his HarbourCats career. That was just a pop-up foul. Number 17. $80-mile-per-hour breaking ball bounced in the dirt. Should Ross reach, Isaiah Afwork is in the tough turf on deck circle. .84 inside, 2 balls, no strikes. No fastball thrown to Ross yet. We'll see if Cumming elects to pivot to Ross. Chandler nowhere to be seen. It is a 93-mile-per-hour fastball, but this one foul and will be into the crowd. No HarbourCats fans harmed in the making of that pitch. Another pitch from Cumming, the 2-1 to Ross. Swung on and missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one a 94-mile-per-hour fastball. Cumming just throwing absolute gas from the mound. Quite legitimately blinking you missed it stuff. And that one catches the inside corner, rung up by Scott Eckert. A second strikeout today for Cumming, and that puts 4 innings in the books here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park. It's the Port Angeles Lefties 3, the Victoria HarbourCats 2. You're watching HarbourCats Baseball live on HCats.tv and Rogers Television.
turning 13 today. Happy birthday, Abigail. And longtime HarbourCat fan and number 1 member of the JC Gold Fan Club, PJ Germain. Happy birthday, PJ. Leading off for the Lefties, right fielder number 16, Jeremy Giesing.
So it's Jeremy Giesing in the box once again. Of course, he came up at the end of the last inning before Levi Joyce was caught stealing. Giesing 0 for 2 today. And he swings through pitch number 1 from Hudson Lance. 78-mile-per-hour breaking ball. Just kind of good late breaking movement on it. Dropped off the face of the earth as Giesing went to swing. This time dials it up to 89 with the fastball. Gets a swinging strike there. Giesing goes chasing. 0-2. It's Giesing, Jet Nelson, and Chance Doughty due up the top of the lineup here in the top of the 5th inning. Giesing puts that on the ground and into the mid of Curtis McKay. The throw is in time. Johnson doing a great job to keep his foot on the bag. Looked a little offline, but he gets the job done in the eyes of Jacob Goba. 1 away. And a good play by McKay. Now, conversation from the coaching staff. I believe that's Donald Bray, the head coach, out having a conversation with Jacob Goba. I don't know if he thinks that Johnson's foot came off the bag, if he felt the throw wasn't in time, or he just wanted to talk for the sake of talking. Can't fault any of the above. Is this like the secret to managing an umpire? Is question the call early and maybe get the next one going your way? Who knows? What I do know is the count is now 0-1. Is that one fouled back by Jet Nelson? Nelson 1 for 2, singled in the first, caught stealing. One of the 2 stolen base attempts that were thwarted by HarbourCats catcher Jai Berezowski. This one popped up. Jack Johnson calls off the pitcher, makes the catch. 2 outs recorded here in the top of the 5th. Now Chance Doughty going for a hat trick here. 2 plate appearances, 2 walks. Can he get on board for the 3rd time today in just 3 plate appearances? Not if Hudson Lance has anything to say about it. First pitch, strike, 79-mile-per-hour breaking ball in from Hudson Lance. Should Doughty get aboard, Eric Valdiva stands in the tough turf on deck circle. Chopped on the ground over to third, Connor Ross fields and fires, and that will be in plenty of time for out number 3. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Hudson Lance. To the bottom of the 5th we go. It's a 1-run lead for the Port Angeles Lefties, visiting here in Victoria at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park.
Hi, I'm Buttons, frame delivery specialist. Helping you see better? That's my favorite trick. I'm proud to be part of the Mayfair Optometric Clinic team because here everyone sees better.
Baseball fans, get ready. For every HarbourCats home game, Czech has your front row seat. Catch every monster hit and all the epic highlights packed into a 30-minute recap. HarbourCats in 30, game nights on Czech.
Smith with
Stretch lab will keep you in the game. What's your first strike today?
That was a lovely commercial there from check showcasing HarbourCats in 30. That's right, the brand new way. Can't make it to a game and you don't want to just sift through 3.5 hours of me talking, which some of these games can certainly get up to that length. You can watch a 30-minute highlight package. This broadcast was cut down by the phenomenal Micah Collins. I'll give him a shout out. Doing a great job cutting it down. It'll be live on Check TV each night after the game. Jake Cumming on the mound once again, and I can't really fault him. He went 1-2-3 in the fourth with a pair of strikeouts. This time as the 7-8-9 batters he gets to face Isaiah Afwork, Bobby Filler Jr., and Jai Berezowski. Check swing. Jacob Gova says that he goes around. It's an 0-1 count on Afwork. Right idea to take it, though. It was a ball. Just couldn't slow the bat speed down. Coming, shaking off his catcher, Dom Dominguez. That's the breaking ball in for a strike. See if he goes to the well with the heater this time on the 0-2. It's actually a breaking ball again. And a 3-pitch strikeout for out number 1 as Isaiah Afwork strikes out swinging for the second time today. Now Bobby Filler Jr., he's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. One 0 count on Filler. HarbourCats hoping the bottom of the lineup can channel their inner kind of Blue Jays bottom of the lineup that has been red hot and sparking that offense. Let's see if they can get the bottom of the lineup going. Is that one 93 mile per hour, sailing through the catcher and getting to the backstop. Cumming did fight control a little bit against Nanaimo when he gave up 4 walks in just 3 innings of work. Hasn't issued a free pass today, but a quick 2-0 count. Filler fouls away the fastball. 93 mile per hour for strike number 1. 2 balls, 1 strike on number 8 hitter, the left fielder. There's the changeup in for a strike. Two balls, 2 strikes on Filler, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. And the 2-2 in. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout. That's 3 consecutive strikeouts and 4 strikeouts on 5 batters for Jake Cumming.
Now batting your catcher from your Golden Tide, number 23, Jai Berezowski.
94 mile per hour fastball misses the zone. 1-0 count on Berezowski. Berezowski 0 for 1. Also with a strikeout. Seven strikeouts on the day for the Lefties pitchers. Good take, 2-0. Standing on deck is leadoff man Xander McAfee. And that goes very much inside 93. Berezowski doing good to keep his wits about him as that came at his face. Probably because he's a catcher, probably used to faster pitches coming towards him. But 3 balls, no strikes on number 9 hitter Jai Berezowski. And a 3-0 offering from Jake Cumming. In for a strike, 3 balls, 1 strike. Took a little bit off the fastball, that one just 92. Sacrificing a little velo for the sake of putting it in the zone. Now Cumming will shake off his catcher, Dom Dominguez. Set to deliver the 3-1. Tried to go breaking ball and missed the zone. Jai Berezowski draws the 2-out walk. Now Xander McAfee. Texas Arlington. Runner on. 2 outs here, bottom of the 5th inning. Takes a breaking ball inside. Cummings retired the first 5 batters he faced with 4 strikeouts and is now fighting control as that one hits the backstop. Count goes 2-0 and Berezowski scampers over to second base. That's going to prompt the mound visit. Pitching coach Tanner Knapp's to the mound. Knapp's doing his best to settle the fireballer down. And a 2-0 count on Xander McAfee. McAfee hitting .364 coming into today. 4 hits, one of which was a double. This is just his 4th game of the season. Crowd at Wilson Group Stadium thinks that was outside. It appeared to be outside. But the call is it's strike number 1. 2 balls, 1 strike on McAfee. That one seemed to be in about the same spot. 3 balls, 1 strike. It's a long delay from Cumming in the 3-1 in. Misses outside, ball 4, back-to-back walks. So the mound visit didn't seem to stop a base runner from getting aboard. 2 on, 2 outs here. And now number 2 hitter, Tanner Beltowski coming to the plate.
Your shortstop from Westmont College, number 45, Tanner Beltowski.
This would be a phenomenal chance if Beltowski can do what he's done in his first 2 at-bats, which is drawing walks. That's right, both times he's been to the plate. He walked in the first, walked in the third. Now we're in the 5th. Maybe he's just the guy that walks in odd innings. Might walk in even ones too, we're not sure. Get to appear in one of those today. One count. Pitch fouled away. Velo, again, starting to tick down. That one only 91. But the important part is that was in the zone. It's a strike. Cumming now shaking off Dominguez once again. A big 1-2 pitch, 2 on, 2 outs. Runs inside. I think a couple times now we've seen Cumming shake off his catcher, only to proceed to throw a ball inside. Can't blame him for trusting his stuff. He's already got 4 strikeouts today in just 2 innings of work. Beltowski fights that 93-mile-per-hour fastball off. Stays alive. Count stays 2-2. And Jack Johnson in the tough turf on deck circle. Big 2-2 pitch coming here. That one put on the ground. It's skipping over to second, and the throw will be in time by Jet Nelson. So Cumming, despite issuing a pair of 2-out walks, gets out of the jam and sends us to the 6th inning with the Lefties holding a 1-run lead here in Victoria. And with 5 innings in the books, time's starting to run out for the HarbourCats here. Time will start to be the enemy as we go to the 6th.
Here we go, heads or tails. How about heads? If your hand is on your tail, sit down. Tails, if your hand is on your head, sit down. Tails, if your hand is on your head, sit down. Tails, if your hand is on your head, work it here. All right, here we go. Heads or tails? I think I still got 1 or 2 left over here. It is heads. If your hand is on your tail, sit down. I've still got a couple here, 1 up there. All right, here we go. Heads. If your hand is on your tail, sit down. I still got 2 more here. You guys still got some? Yeah, good. You get it. Heads. If your hand is on your tail, sit down. Anybody? Anybody? So got 1 there? I think I'm out here. Just that 1? Not all that's left. Did you get any of that? Nope. Just 1 right there? All right. What's that? There's 2 of them? All right. Well, you 2 people that have them, put the meeting over here. Get the tails off. I gotta get out of the way. I'm gonna get right here.
Third full inning of work here for Hudson Lance. 4, 5, 6 batters due up. Eric Valdiva, Jay O'Neill, and Sam Matisic. First pitch strike in from Lance. Gets us underway here in the 6th inning. And now quickly ahead 0-2 as that one punched away. Valdiva, a big third baseman. This one fouled again. At least it looks tracing away, and indeed it does land in the HarbourCats bullpen. Count stays 0-2. Valdiva stays alive. Valdiva, the junior at Chaffey College, 5'11", 230 pounds. Another one fouled back. A good job by Valdiva to stay alive here in the top of the 6th inning. Nice looking pitch, just missing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Valdiva had a tough start to the year, going hitless in his first 4 games for Port Angeles, but came alive and went 3 for 3 in the Lefties' 12-8 win, and puts this one out to center, and that will be just off the glove of Curtis McKay. A very difficult play to make. And after going 3 for 3 against Nanaimo, he's now got 2 hits today and a walk in his 3 plate appearances. So something is clicking for Eric Valdiva, who stands over at first now. 1 on, no outs. Now just a perfectly located bloop hit. So Jay O'Neill reached on an error in the 3rd Struck out looking to end the first inning, his first 2 times up, and is behind 0-1 on an 86-mile-per-hour offering from Hudson Lance. There's a called strike by Scott Eckert. 0-2 goes the count. We've seen 0-2 counts here before for Lance. That could just batter it go with Valdiva. See if Lance can find out number 1. Goes high, corralled well by Jai Berezowski. Berezowski, a phenomenal defensive catcher here for the HarbourCats. Does a great job keeping balls in front of him. And as we've seen a few times already, possesses a cannon of an arm, although I don't think Valdiva is going to try and challenge it. Fouled away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lance gets the pitch from Berezowski he likes. Whips the 1-2 in. That one lined just past Curtis McKay. Back-to-back singles to get us going here in the top of the 6th inning. Now Sam Matisic, 2 on, no outs. A great opportunity here for the Lefties to expand their 1-run lead. For some reason, Matisic gets the Macarena as his walk-up song. Looking around, seeing if anyone in the crowd's doing the Macarena right now. Oh yeah, there's someone up there doing it. But he's in, ready to go, ready to face Hudson Lance. There's an arm up, lightly tossing in the HarbourCats bullpen, not quite ready to go. Someone else is making their way down there. I think that's Dustin Davidson making his way down. That's ball 1 in. This one in the air out to right field. Moving over, Isaiah Afwork makes the catch. Valdiva tags the throw in. Will not be able to get anywhere near him in time. So now runners on the corners. And one more of those will make it a 4-2 ball game. Catcher Dom Dominguez, the next man up. He was hit in the 4th, his last time up, but also has a strikeout today. He sees Caden Dawson standing behind him on deck. Lance going to be desperately searching for a ground ball right about to second baseman Curtis McKay or the shortstop Tanner Beltowski. This goes for a pickoff attempt first. O'Neill comfortably in there. Another attempt. Evidently concerned that O'Neill may go. First pitch is a ball inside. So Scott Anderson up and strolling around. It looks like he's going towards the bullpen. That one fouled away. 1 ball, 1 strike on Dom Dominguez. And again, I really hope his first name is Domingo, because that would... I could see him just going by Dom if his name was Domingo. But I feel like Domingo Dominguez would be an all-time great baseball name. Another throw over. Doesn't get the job done on O'Neill. It's Eric Valdiva over at third. Jay O'Neill over at first. This one in the air out to left. Bobby Filler Jr. settles under it, makes the catch, comes up firing. The throw bounces to the plate. Probably should have been cut off. But a sac fly makes it 4-2 Lefties here in Victoria. Dom Dominguez gets the job done. So now, number 8 hitter, Caden Dawson. First pitch strike in from Lance.
Your teeth should be as well. Really Clean Dental, mobile dental services.
One count. Hudson Lance trying to send us to the bottom of the 6th inning. O'Neill over at first. 2 outs and a 1-1 count here on number 8 hitter, Caden Dawson. Runner goes. And another great throw by Jai, and he got him on the ankle. 3 runners have tried to steal on Jai Berezowski today. The 3rd one clearly hasn't learned the lesson from the first 2. It's another pickoff. A phenomenal throw once again by Berezowski. He's thrown out 3 stealers today. What a play by the catcher to send us to the bottom of the 6th inning here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park in Victoria.
At CalTire.com, you can book appointments, find promotions, and read the latest customer reviews. Start your tire purchase at CalTire.com today.
BCLC is proud to be a part of communities across BC. From entertainment and great prizes to jobs and support for the tourism industry, the benefits of our business are province-wide. Every year, our players generate more than $1 billion for the province of BC, which is used to support healthcare, education, and community groups. Together, we play it forward.
Bottom of the 6th inning here, Jake Cumming back on the mound. Just the 2nd pitcher used today for the Lefties. And it's the 3-4-5 batters due up for the HarbourCats. Jack Johnson, Logan Shepard, Curtis McKay. There's a strike in. The Lefties have done a great job shutting it down. They gave up a hit, and that was a 2-run home run to Logan Shepard back in the 1st inning. That's the only hit they've allowed. Johnson puts a charge in this one out to center, but not terribly deep. Jay O'Neill settles under it, and 1 away. Yeah, since Logan Shepard, who's up now, came up in the 1st inning, batting 4th. HarbourCats haven't found a hit. They've got some base runners. There have been a couple walks. 3 of them to be exact.
Logan Shepard.
But the hits just don't seem to exist right now for the HarbourCats. They need to start turning something together here. Down 2 runs in the back 3rd of this game. Shepard 1 for 2 with a strikeout and a 2-run home run. It was a 1-1 count, bouncing that one away. 92 from Cumming. Shepard taking a second to corral himself before stepping back into the box. Another one fouled back, 1-2 count, no on, 1 out. In the tough turf on deck circle is Curtis McKay wearing Michael Crossland's old number 10. And Shepard called out looking for his second strikeout of the day. The second time he's been caught looking by Scott Eckert.
Now batting the second baseman from Niagara University, number 10, Curtis McKay.
Curtis McKay, 0 for 2. Flew out to deep left field. Grounded out to shortstop in his 2 plate appearances thus far. Jumps on pitch number 1, puts it in nicely fielded by Jet Nelson. But another 1-2-3 inning here for the Lefties. And the HarbourCats looking baffled, trying to find answers here as we go to the 7th inning. And with 6 innings in the books, normally I'd throw you over bubble balls. Unfortunately, there's a technical difficulty with the bubble balls. So instead, it looks like we got some beer cups on the field. This will be interesting to see what's going on down here.
All right, fans, we've got Mitchell and we've got Brayton. This is a new promo, the Leopold's Beer Race. They're going to go from third to first in their beer suits. On your marks, get set, go! That's some fast beer. Oh, it's going to be close. Bins is happening. Cleaning, mid-game cleaning. If you have garbage or recycling, please make sure to put them in the assigned bins around the park. Balance home cleaning, find balance, enjoy life. Leading off for the Browns is Lefties, and designated hitter number 34, Keith Dawson.
8-9-1 hitters due up. Designated hitter Caden Dawson steps into the box. It is once again Hudson Lance. It's Dawson followed by Levi Joyce and Jeremy Giesig. There's strike 1 in from Lance. And credit where it's due for Lance. Outside of a couple singles in the 6th, he's done a good job. One of those singles came home on a sac fly, and this one taken up for a ride to center field where Xander McAfee settles under it. 1 away.
Now batting the shortstop, number 9, Levi.
So Levi Joyce in. 1 for 1 today. He doubled in the 3rd. Also picked up a walk in the 4th inning. Takes ball 1 inside. 88 mile per hour fastball from Lance. Here's a strike on the outside corner. Good late break on the fastball from Lance. Some solid movement to it. He's shaking off Berezowski. It's backfired on pitchers so far tonight. We'll see how this one works. Very nicely. 77-mile-per-hour breaking ball in for strike 2. Chopped on the ground, fielded with ease by Curtis McKay, 2 away. Once again, good work done so far by Hudson Lance. First time today that Levi Joyce has been unable to get aboard. Now the dangerous Jeremy Giesig having a slow start to this West Coast League season. 0 for 3 today. Pop up a ground out and a strikeout. Jumps on pitch 1, bounce right to Connor Ross at third. Does a good job to field it. The throw, though, not in time. High bounce does Giesig a favor, and the wheels are churning. Beats out the throw for an infield single. With a batter like Giesig, you had to feel like he was getting due. I was honestly a little surprised to see him come back to Port Angeles. A lot of times in this league, you don't see guys stick around for as many years as he has. Usually it's movement around. But a good find by the Lefties. They've done a good job being able to retain him, his services. They've done a good job so far this game. They hold a 2-run lead here on the top of the 7th. Jed Nelson's going to punch that one into right field. Giesig makes the turn. Cannon of a throw from Afwork and a great relay back in. Looked like he had him by a mile, but the first base umpire does not say so. That looked to be out number 3, but instead it's runners on the corners. And now the number 3 hitter, Chance Doughty, to the plate. So Todd Haney came out, had a bit of a conversation with the umpires. It was Jacob Gobin and Harrison Young that were both there. Harrison Young, the one I think made the call. Now Scott Anderson out having a conversation with Hudson Lance. Probably to say you've done a good job so far. Just keep working him. Doughty, 0 for 1 today, grounded out his last time up. That was in the 5th. Picked up walks in the 1st and 3rd. We'll see if the call over at first base plays costly for the HarbourCats here. I can only go off what I saw from him here. I thought he had him, but not my call to make. Usually these umpires are pretty good. Defer to their judgment. But if the HarbourCats feel that they should have had it, we'll see if they can find out number 3, or whether a run will come home and the Lefties can expand their lead. Hits in this game sit 8-1 in favor of Port Angeles. Just the 2-run home run in the 1st inning, the lone hit of the ball game for the HarbourCats. Lance gets a big swing and a miss from Doughty. So he's trying to send us to the 7th inning stretch and take me out to the ball game here in Victoria. A 1 in for a strike. Berezowski faked coming up throwing. I think he wants to remind Jet Nelson that even though his name is Jet, Jay Berezowski's nickname should just be, I don't know, Death Star Turbo Laser. He's got something absolutely incredible there. I don't know what you want to call it. He's got some kind of a cannon. I feel like just calling him Jai Cannon Berezowski doesn't do credit to what he's done so far today. Count 0-2. Hopefully Disney doesn't copyright strike me for saying Death Star. Then again, if they do, maybe that means that they're watching our broadcast. So, hi Disney. And that one just past the diving glove of Curtis McKay. A run comes home on the single from Chance Doughty, and almost a spectacular play by the second baseman. Instead makes it 5-2 Lefties here in Victoria. So Jeremy Giesig comes home. Jet Nelson moves to third with Chance Doughty setting up shop over at first base. Now Eric Valdiva, who's reached base all 3 times he's come to the plate, takes strike 1 in from Lance. Valdiva walked in the first, doubled and scored in the third, and singled and scored in the sixth. Long look here from Lance before the 0-1 in, and it's swung on and missed. Count 0-2. Lance 1 strike away from getting out of the jam and sending us to the bottom of the 7th inning. Great pickoff, and they've got the squeeze in, a run down over at third. And there is out number 3. A great play by Hudson Lance and a good team defense by Jai Berezowski and Connor Ross over catcher and third base. Gets out of the jam, but a run comes home for the Lefties. It's Port Angeles 5, Victoria 2 as we go to the 7th inning stretch and take me out to the ball game.
Come try one-to-one assisted stretching with your certified mobility professionals to regain the flexibility, release tension, and pain and feel free in your body. Get on up, stretch it out, and take me out to the ball game.
I'm gonna get everyone out. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. I need some peanuts and crackers. Right there if I ever get back as a food. Root for the HarbourCats. Hey, don't think it's a shame. 'Cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Not only can you guys sing, you can dance. Harp, where did you learn those moves? Leading off for your HarbourCats, the third baseman from malpractice, number 17, Connor Ross.
Jake coming back to the mound for Port Angeles, and I mean, why not? He has been spectacular in relief. There, the last 4 batters he's faced, he's picked up 5 strikeouts on the day as well. It's the 6, 7, 8 batters: Connor Ross, Isaiah Afwork, and Bobby Filler. And he still has good velo. Is that one 92 on the gun? Quite as potent as he was earlier when he was around 94, 95. Reports of 96. I don't have Sophia next to me with TrackMan yet. I think she's on holidays right now. Maybe we'll get her back at some point. Good take by Ross. 1 ball, 1 strike. But the Cats desperately looking for a hit. They've been 1 hit this game. That was just the 2-run home run in the first inning. And that might just break the spell. It is just foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Harrison Young over at third, the umpire. Jacob Gilbert over at first. Scott Eckert. Young saying just foul. Had the best view in the house. Pretty good umpire as well. See what the 1-2 from Cumming looks like. He's a little fearful after Ross got that one. He puts this one in the air sky high. Into the mid of Jet Nelson for out number 1. Ross just got a little too under it. So now Isaiah Aff works 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Swung through a fastball from Cumming his last time up. Can he fare better as the sun starts to set and the temperature starts to cool here in Victoria? Count 0-1. Called a strike. And that was a nasty looking swing. It's one that Afwork will want back as he's behind 0-2. Ugly sword coming out. Now we'll see what the 0-2 from Cumming looks like. Hit him. Thankfully it was the breaking ball, only 80 mile per hour, not 92, 93, 94 in on the
your left fielder from Niagara University, number 9, Bobby.
So now Bobby Filler Jr., he's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Can he find a hit here and spark the HarbourCats offense? Fouls away pitch 1, 92 mile per hour fastball. Afwork with a good lead. See if he elects to try and steal. And the call by Jacob Go over at first says he went around. Crowd does not love that call. I don't have a great angle up here, so I can't say one way or another. This time I'll go with the crowd because that just feels fun. Afwork takes off, but fouled away by Filler. Count still 0-2. 0-2 in the dirt, but a good job by Dom Dominguez to keep it in front of him. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Number 8 hitter Bobby Filler Jr. trying to get aboard. HarbourCats trying to find something. Anything. See Filler, the freshman from Niagara University. Get aboard here. He will strike out for the 3rd time today, swinging for out number 2. Big hack through an 85 mile per hour slider.
Number 23, John Berezowski.
Now the man with the turbo laser arm, Jai Berezowski. Let's see if he can use the bat. Turn on the laser there as he takes ball 1. Berezowski struck out his first time up and then walked his second time. .93 mile per hour fastball in the zone for a strike. Afworth started to go there, decided to hold off because he realized he may have gotten too good of a jump, but Jake Cumming really had no idea and only reacted when the whole crowd reacted. I think he honestly probably could have gotten in there safe if he just kept going. Decides not to go, and Berezowski swings through. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Cumming 1 strike away from sending us to an 8th inning. Now he goes, but Berezowski strikes out swinging to end the threat. We go to 8, and it's a 3-run Lefties lead here in the home opener at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park in Victoria. You're watching Victoria HarbourCats baseball live on HCats.tv and Rogers Television as we go to the field for Dizzy Bats.
It's time for the Moxie's Dizzy Bat contest. Today we have Jackson and Adam that is spinning 10 times per hour before racing down the first baseline to high five Harvey. All right, put your heads down. On your marks, get set, go! You guys know this is a game of skill, not endurance, right? Pick up the pace. Gravity is really strong out there today. Go Cats! Don't forget you can watch back the exciting highlights of tonight's game. Check out our brand new show, HarbourCats 8:30 on Check TV. Check it on
So once again, batting is Eric Valdiva. He, of course, was at the plate when the pickoff attempts caught the runner trying to advance. Checks his swing, but is called on a strike. New pitcher for the HarbourCats is Jalen Sammy. Sammy, returning HarbourCat, had a hell of a season last year. Pitcher from University of Victoria. Spent a lot of time this offseason at Driveline, working on improving his velocity and getting more speed out of him. It's tough when you have a 5'9", 185-pound frame. This is his second appearance of the season for the Cats. Pitched an inning against Kelowna, gave up 3 hits. So that one fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Faced 6 batters in that game. Allowed 1 earned on 3 hits with a strikeout, no walks allowed. That was a 9-5 win, part of the HarbourCats' season-opening sweep against Kelowna. Here comes a 1-2 from Sammy. Call not given by Ackert. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Looks like he missed just low. A little bit outside. Good call. Fouled back. Valdiva stays alive. That was a bit of an ugly-looking foul attempt. Did a good job to get his bat on it. Behind Valdiva, it's Jay O'Neill in the tough turf on deck circle. And Sam Matosic due up after that. Valdiva 2 for 2 with a single and a double, as well as a walk. Fouls another one away and doing a great job to battle and stay alive. course, we are early in this West Coast League season. There's numerous reinforcements due in for the HarbourCats. I've heard as many as 7 batters coming in. 7 pitchers as well. That's the beauty of the beast of summer ball. The 2-2 from Sammy inside. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Crowd thought it might have been a strike, but clearly inside. One of those reasons why you can't just rely on the crowd. Be mildly amusing if the crowd would call balls and strikes, but I'm pretty sure that would just be a very lopsided baseball game. And there's a swing and a miss, a strikeout from Sammy. Great pitch gets Valdiva to go. 1 away. Jay O'Neill. 1 for 3. Singled in the 6th his last time up. He's also reached on an error and struck out looking. See how he fares against Jalen Sammy. Shows bunt. Pulls off as the ball is outside, 1-0. Game 2 of this series goes tomorrow, 6:35 start time here at Wilson's Group Stadium. Live, of course, on HCats.tv and Rogers Television. Game 3 is a Sunday matinee. Sammy missing just inside with the fastball. Some good late run on it. Didn't quite come into the plate. This one popped up. Berezowski charging over, but that will be just off the wall. Might have actually had a chance to make the play. Fielders gave up. 2 balls, 1 strike. O'Neill from Georgia Gwinnett. University of Victoria's Jalen Sammy. It's a full UVic battery. Sammy throwing to Berezowski. Here comes the 2-1 from Sammy. And that one will eat up Tanner Beltowski. Did a good job to block it. It was a difficult play to make. But unable to convert. Neal sets up shop at first. He's been there before, and his last time there, he was caught stealing. Scored an infield single. 2 singles today for O'Neill. So Sam Matosic 0 for 3. Try his hand at Sammy. Count 1-0. See if O'Neill tries to steal. Port Angeles hasn't learned their lesson a couple times. And that one actually gets away. And I think I see the point immediately from go, but I think they would have called interference if they'd managed to throw him out. Just the way that Johnson kind of circled around the runner to try and get the ball. So I don't think it would have mattered whether he corralled it and threw him out. Count still 1-0. And this one bounced in the dirt. After some throwing the ball around by the HarbourCats. That means O'Neill sets up shop over at third base. Matosic just needs a fly ball to expand the lead to 4. A 6-2 ball game. Let's see if he can pot the runner in scoring position with 1 out. Takes ball 3. Through 7 innings, this has probably been the exact opposite of how the HarbourCats would draw this game up. Just a tough day for them. Out hit 10-1 so far. It's only a 3-run lead with a 3-0 count and a 4-pitch walk issued. Now runners on the corners. Todd Haney already going out and having a conversation. I don't see anyone up in the bullpen though for the HarbourCats right now. Sprinting down is Oliver Maybe. Oh no, he sprints down and goes down the tunnel. So I'm not really sure what's going on. I think Scott Anderson might be down in the bullpen. That might be why it's Todd Haney going out and trying to settle him down. Now Scott Eckert's going to wander his way out. Remind Todd that as much as you like to talk, we've got a baseball game to go on.
Now we have the pitcher number 25.
Todd Haney turned back, said something to the ump, and the ump wrote it down. I'm guessing it was just consulting on how long that hit actually took. Was he running over? Maybe. I don't know. Honestly, I'm stumped by that one. But Dom Dominguez did his job last time up with a runner on third, hit a sac fly. He's also been hit by a pitch and struck out today, and he's going to do his job again as he punches that into right field. 1 run comes home. Charging over is Isaiah Alfwork. The throw will not come to the plate in time. It's a 2 RBI double from Dom Dominguez. It's 7-2 Lefties.
Fuel up at Sliders Cafe and Catering in the Victoria Curling Club.
Just a tough day for the HarbourCats. Not the way they want their home opener to be going. They now trail by 5 in the 8th. We're almost at the point where you can hear a pin drop in Wilsonburg Stadium. Just a stunned crowd. The 1-5 Lefties are looking poised to move to 2-5. And the HarbourCats trying to avoid collapsing to a 4-game losing streak. There's a ground ball. Caden Dawson grounds out for out number 2.
Now batting the shortstop number 9.
Dominguez did not try to advance. So now number 9 hitter Levi Joyce. 1 for 2. He's doubled and scored back in the 3rd. Picked up a walk in the 4th as well. It's a ground out in the 7th. Joyce came into today hitting .292 with a runner in scoring position. He'll try and expand the lead. The first pitch is non-competitive from Jalen Sammy. Oh, 2-0, another non-competitive pitch. Sammy fighting the zone. There's an arm up in the HarbourCats bullpen. Three straight balls. Berezowski not going to go out and have a conversation with his pitcher. Sammy just needs to get back in the zone here. And he will indeed, 83 mile per hour. Takes a little off his fastball to put it in the zone. Count 3-1. Behind Joyce, it's the ever dangerous Jeremy Giesig in the tough turf on deck circle. Sammy find his way back from a 3-1 count. The 3-1 offering. Fouled away. Count now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sammy now 1 out away from sending us to the bottom of the 8th inning. And now a 5-run Lefties lead. Sammy steps off. I just thought he might have started to come forward there. He's fortunate not to have that called a balk. Full count, 3-2. 1 on, 2 outs, top 8. The 3-2 bounced in. It's a walk issued. And now the lineup flips over for Jeremy Giesing. Unfortunate trend for the HarbourCats season early on here has seemed to continue. It's a 2-out walk. Giesing, 1 for 4. It was an infield single his last time up. Takes ball 1, does not chase the breaking ball. There's a big swing and a great throw by Berezowski. He has caught another runner napping. 4 pickoffs from Berezowski. The catcher having himself a field day and one of the lone bright spots in this game so far for the HarbourCats. 8 innings in the books, but the Lefties put 2 more to the plate. It's Port Angeles 7, Victoria 2 as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning.
All right, fans around the upper end.
Big leagues, and he's got another one. Cade Smith has arrived in the MLB postseason. One of the best weapons a manager has.
Number 99, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn, a 3-run shot, his first homer of the season.
You know, it was cool to get to, travel out of the country, being from the United States, getting to go up there and play. I thought it was really cool. Really cool town, really good atmosphere at the games. I mean, we're getting 4,000 people at some of the games.
It was a ton of fun. I mean, that stadium in Victoria was beautiful. It was a great atmosphere. They drew really well, so the crowds were a ton of fun. And then it was also cool being, not too far from home. Like, my parents were able to come out for a couple of weekends and watch me play.
That is strike 3 call.
There was definitely good arms, good bats. It was competitive baseball, I thought. Every single game we played, I felt like it was, it was a challenge. The ferry trips was the coolest, just drive the whole bus on a boat and go to a game away, getting to see orcas swimming. My wife's always jealous. I always tell her the stories that we get to see a pot of orcas following us around. And, it's a special experience. You get to meet new people, new friends, maybe on different teams that you never would have, crossed paths with them and make lifelong friendships.
Anytime you're in a situation where you have people from all kinds of places and stages in their life and career, teammates, coaches, host family, there's a lot you can learn. I really, enjoyed my time there that summer, and then this place holds a special place in my heart for sure.
I want them to hear you all the way down in Port Angeles. We're going to give you one more chance at this, folks. Best friend with WCL right there. Give yourselves a big round of applause.
Jake coming back on the mound. It's Xander McAfee at the plate. He takes ball 1. And if the HarbourCats are going to show any sign of life, it's got to be here. Cumming has worked since the 4th inning. He's not given up a hit. And now he's quickly behind 2-0 to McAfee. He'll fly out to right field. Can't reach numbers. That's 8, not number 18. Josh Verkulen from Cal State San Bernardino, a senior in Glendora, California. 6'2", 180-pound righty. Beltowski rolls over that pitch out to short. Throw in time by Joyce, 2 away. Cats looking to go fairly quietly so far.
How about you, your first baseman from Baylor University, number 32, Jack Johnson.
So Jack Johnson, no on, 2 outs here, bottom of the 8th inning. Johnson 0 for 3 today, but did score on a fielder's choice. Was driven in by a Logan Shepard 2-run home run. That's the lone hit of this ball game for the HarbourCats. That came back in the 1st inning. Shepard, of course, standing in the tough turf on deck circle. Count 0-1 on Johnson. And he gets all of this one. Hits this hard out to left. And it is out of here. Another bomb. 2 hits today, 2 home runs for the HarbourCats. And it's Jack Johnson demolishing that pitch and sending it over the left field fence over the Wilsons Group Stadium banner and cutting into this 5-run Lefties lead. It's now Lefties 7, HarbourCats 3.
Now batting Commercial Massey Alberto. Designated hitter number 28, Logan Shepard.
So Logan Shepard, one of the men with home runs in this game now. One of the 2 men with hits in this game. Takes a strike, makes the count 1-1. Well, at least if they're going to score runs, they're going to do it in a fun way. But with 2 outs here, a long way back. See if Logan Shepard can do anything with it. He puts this one out to opposite field, but well foul into the soccer grandstand. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shepard, 1 for 3 today, with the home run and a pair of strikeouts. Took them both looking. And he punches that one into left field for a base hit. Now the HarbourCats have their 3rd hit today, Shepard with his 2nd. Put the caps on backward and we'll start the rally.
The second baseman from Niagara University, number 10, Curtis McKay.
After being held hitless the majority of this game outside of 1 in the 1st inning, they got hits back-to-back at bats. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Curtis McKay 0 for 3. Takes ball 1. Dom Dominguez pops up threateningly. Feel like he wants to have a Jai Berezowski impression. Another pickoff attempt. This one unsuccessful. Call not given by the home plate umpire. 2 balls, no strikes. That one catches zone, according to the stat. The crowd doesn't love it. I had my eye looked the hair outside. 2-1 misses. 3 balls, 1 strike. Okay, trying to keep the 2-out rally going. He's got Logan Shepard over on first base. And a 3-1 count. Maybe he'll put one over the Wilsons Group banner. Add to the parade. So he's going to bounce one high and fielded by Valdiva, and the throw over in plenty of time. 3 away. The HarbourCats get a run back with a solo home run from Jack Johnson, the returning HarbourCat from the 2023 squad. It's a 4-run Lefties lead as we go to the 9th inning here at Wilson's Group Stadium at Royal Athletic Park in Victoria.
Coming up next is your Highland Pacific Gold.
The Waddling Dog Pub is your local watering hole, with a beer selection perfect for catching the game. But it's even better if a friend came. And with happy hour specials every day, you'd better invite the whole gang. Whether it's a quick bite or you brought your appetite, fetch yourself great food and drinks with good company. Come, sit, and stay a while at the Waddling Dog Pub.
Okay, give me Palmer. Hey kid, wanna play?
Okay. You choose him?
Ever played baseball before?
No? What a joke. Seriously?
When the best of us steps up,
I thought you said you never played baseball.
Cricket.
our nation stands a little taller. We all play for Canada.
New pitcher for the HarbourCats here, top of the 9th inning, and it's John Ondis coming onto the mound here. Ondis is 6'3", 210-pound right-handed pitcher from Gowanda, New York, just outside Buffalo. Betting he's a Bills fan. Freshman at Niagara University. This is his 3rd appearance. He was roughed up a little bit his last time out. Went 3 innings against Edmonton in a 13-3 loss. Gave up 4 earned runs on 5 hits with 3 walks, no strikeouts. In his first appearance, won an inning against Kelowna. Gave up 1 run on 1 hit with 1 walk, 2 strikeouts on the 5 batters he faced. So we'll see which John Ondis we get today. Ondis has to deal with top of the lineup here. Leading off, it's Jeremy Giesig. Jet Nelson bats 2nd, Chance Dowdy 3rd. 1, 2, 3 batters for the Lefties as they try and add some more insurance before we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. First pitch from Ondis. High inside. 1-0. Giesig, of course, was at the plate at the end of the last inning. That was when Jai Berezowski fired a cannon over to first base. 4th runner out, courtesy of Berezowski. 1 ball, 1 strike. Giesig 1 for 4. Takes a big hack through the 1-2 and will try to avoid striking out for the first time today. HarbourCats starting pitcher was Jack Finn. He gave way to Hudson Lance, followed by Jalen Sammy, and that was John Ondis getting the 9th. Gets the signal he likes from Berezowski in the 1-2. Swung on and missed. Strikeout on Giesig, and out number 1 recorded for Ondis. Good movement on the pitch. Get the job done. Giesig, slow start. Once again to the season. Jet Nelson's 2 for 4 today with a pair of singles. He's been caught running both times he's reached base. He fouls away pitch number 1. First time caught stealing over at 2nd by Berezowski. Second time, they tried to do a little running shenanigans and have him take off from 3rd base and try and score. Instead, he was caught in a rundown between 3rd and home. Count 1-1. beautiful bunt dropped down by Nelson. There will be no throw. A picture-perfect bunt for the third hit today from Jet Nelson. Now we'll see if the Jet takes off. We'll see if the turbo laser on the Planet Killer from Berezowski. If only it was May the 4th. Berezowski takes a high ball and immediately transfers, ready to throw. Now 2 balls, no strikes. Nelson's had a couple chances to get a good look at Ondas here. We'll see if he tries to go on pitch number 3. And with them both being balls, he may elect to stay stationary, or the fact that Jai Berezowski's thrown out numerous base runners today. Dowdy fouls it away. 2 balls, 1 strike on Chance Dowdy. Here comes the 2-1 from Ondas. Fouled back once again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Berezowski went out and recovered some for home plate umpire Scott Eckert. I'm not entirely sure what it was. Did not get a good look at it. But good guy Jai helping out there. Jai been very involved in numerous community initiatives in Victoria as well. Dowdy fouls it away, stays alive once more. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit here as the clouds come out. A beautiful sunset. A nice, lovely purple sky, purple and pink. Great looking pitch. But the count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That one just high. Full count. Ondas set to deliver. Imagine Nelson might take off here. Here comes the 3-2. It's high, ball 4. So 1-out walk issued, moves Nelson over to second as Chance Dowdy sets up shop at first. It's his 4th time reaching base today. Singled in the 7th and picked up walks in the 1st, 3rd, and now the 9th inning. Man, a beautiful night here in Victoria. Beautiful night for a baseball game. HarbourCats fans hoping the HarbourCats show up to that baseball game. As Ondas drops a 1-0 pitch in on number 4 hitter, Eric Valdiva. And Valdiva walked in the 1st, doubled in the 3rd, singled in the 6th before striking out in the 8th his last time up. Takes a big hack at the pitch from Ondas. 1 ball, 1 strike. Valdiva, not the fastest runner. Ondas hoping for a ground ball to either Beltowski at short or McKay at second that they can potentially turn a double play on and send us to the bottom of the 9th inning. Pitch will run inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Well, look, the 2-1 in for a strike, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Almost stepped out on that pitch for a second. Valdivia steps back again, thinking that it's running in on him, and instead it catches the corner of the plate. It's strike 3 called and out number 2 for the Cats. A second strikeout for John Ondas. So now Jay O'Neill. And if Jack Johnson was on the bag, Berezowski would have had another one. Came up ready to fire. The runner was nowhere near. Johnson didn't break for the bag. O'Neill's reached base 3 times today, a pair of singles, and also reached on an error and a strikeout, making him 2 for 4 for the day. Honest now, back-to-back balls. Long delay here on this. And finally gets one that he likes. And wow, that was a hack from O'Neill. A big time cut. I think he had visions of making this a 10-run ball game. 10 for the lefties, I should say. It's 10-run already. 7-3 lefties. Sure you knew what I meant. My cameraman Lane's nodding. He knew what I meant. But now a 2-1 set to come from Ondas. And he gets him to pop up. This one over towards third. It might be into the party deck, though, and it will land on the Strathcona party deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ondas 1 away from sending us to the bottom of the 9th. Ondas shakes off a couple more. Here comes the 2-2. And that one punched into right field. That'll be a base hit. The wave coming through. Runner comes home. Throw from Afwork, cut up by Johnson. And an RBI single. This one off the bat of Jay O'Neill makes it 8-3 and gets back to run the HarbourCats used to cut into the lead by way of the Jack Johnson home run. Three singles today for Jay O'Neill. So Nelson scores from second, Doughty moves to second, and O'Neill over at first base. And Sam Matosic 0 for 3 with a walk. Takes ball 1. Out of town scoreboard today. Kelowna Falcons picked up a 5-4 win over the Wenatchee Apple Sox in Wenatchee. Springfield held at home to a 10-9 win over the Bend Elks. Marion Berries keep rolling as they beat Ridgefield 6-4 down in Ridgefield. In Yakima, the Walla Walla Sweets beat the Yakima Valley Pippins 12-7 as another high ball comes through. Kamloops North Paws knocked off the Bellingham Bells 6-2 at Joe Martin Field in Bellingham. The All-Star game will be played this year. Actually, I appear to be looking the wrong day. I would do it. Let me try that one more time here as the 2-0 pitch set to come through. We'll wait a long look here from Ondas before dealing that 2-0. And flared weakly out to left field, moving in, and will drop in front of Bobby Filler. Run comes home. It's now 9-3. Another single. This one, kind of a bloop single by Sam Matosic. So from second, Chance Doughty scores. Jay O'Neill moves to second. Now Sam Matosic to first. Let's try that out-of-town scoreboard properly this time. Cowlitz Black Bears lead 8-2 in the bottom of the 9th against the Yakima Valley Pippins in Yakima. The Kamloops North Paws have a 12-8 lead over the Kelowna Falcons in the top of the 9th in Kelowna, or in Kamloops, I should say. As ball 1 dropped in on Dom Dominguez. Corvallis Knights look poised to pick up their first win of the season as they got a 12-5 lead over the Bend Elks in the bottom of the 8th in Bend. Nanaimo Night Owls knocked off the Wenatchee Apple Sox 7-3 at Sir Oxman Stadium in Nanaimo. It was a big swing and a miss by Dominguez. The Walla Walla Sweets are hammering the Ridgefield Raptors 16-6 at Borlesk Stadium in Walla Walla. That's in the top of the 7th. Edmonton Riverhawks knocked off the Bellingham Bells 6-4 at Remax Field in Edmonton. And in the top of the 9th inning, the Portland Pickles have a 2-1 lead over the Marion Berries. This one in the air out to left, and it will drop foul. No one can get there. It looked like Filler might have had a line on it. Count goes 1-2. All the runners have to take a second and reset. I'm guessing with the setting sun and the lights on here at Wilson's Group Stadium, perhaps Filler lost it. Lighting's definitely becoming scarce. I'm having trouble reading my own writing. I'm writing pencil. The room is becoming very black at this time of night. Fouled away. Count stays 1-2.
That's Pacific View Ringo's foul ball. Unmatched selection, unmatched expertise.
Dominguez has a double, a sac fly, a hit by pitch, and a strikeout. So an eventful day for the catcher. Probably not how he drew some of it up. I don't think anyone wants to be hit by a pitch. Maybe gets you on base, so maybe you kind of want to be hit by a pitch. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. You just hope that it's a breaking ball and not a high velocity fastball. And there's a strikeout swinging. Dominguez down. Ondas gets 3 strikeouts, but the Lefties add a couple more runs. It's 9-3 as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. The HarbourCats, with just 3 hits in the ballgame, will try and find 6 runs to at least tie us and send us to extra, or 7 runs to walk us off. Will they do it? You be the judge as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning.
Hi, Harvey. I'm just going to check your eyes here, and I'm going to give you the choice of a couple lenses, and you're going to tell me which is better here. First is better, or second, third, or perhaps home. You tell me. Harvey, if I don't see you regularly, how can you keep your eye on the ball? I'm Dr. Stephen Taylor of the Mayfair Optometric Clinic. Live your life with happy eyes.
Presented by Mayfair Optometric Clinic. Get your tickets to the game online in advance at HarbourCats.com/tickets. Leading off for your HarbourCats, the third baseman for Cat Baptist, number 17, Connor Ross.
So Josh Verqueelen out for another inning. He puts ball 1 in on Connor Ross, the number 7 hitter. It's Ross, Isaiah Afwork, and Bobby Filler Jr. 6, 7, 8 batters due up. Ross jumps on that pitch and will drop in front of the center fielder, Jay O'Neill, for a base hit. Lead-off single. The Cats have their 4th hit of the day. And for Ross, that's his first hit as a member of the Victoria HarbourCats. Of course, making his debut makes it a little bit easier to get your first. So Isaiah Afwork 0 for 2 today with a pair of strikeouts, also a hit by pitch. Quickly behind 0-2. And there's a sword from Afwork. He's not happy about that swing. Understandably so. 3 strikeouts today. The man coming to the plate, Bobby Filler Jr. is 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Filler will do his best to avoid the golden sombrero. For those unfamiliar, golden sombrero is a 4 strikeout game. He's going to at least avoid it as he puts this in the air out to right field. And that drops into the mid of Jeremy Giesig for out number 2.
Now batting, your catcher from the Victoria City side, number 23,
Jai Berezowski, 0 for 2 today, with a pair of strikeouts and a walk, will try and extend this ball game. First pitch outside. Of course, this is just the first game of a 3-game series. Game 2 goes tomorrow night at 6:35. And off probably the advice of Ted Lasso, the HarbourCats will do their best to be goldfish and forget about what's happened in this ball game. Count 2 balls, no strikes on Berezowski. Of course, Ted Lasso's big motto was believe, so we're going to need to start believing here. As 3 balls, no strikes on Berezowski. It's a 6-run hole, but the top of the lineup sits right behind Berezowski. Xander McAfee is in the tough turf on deck circle. McAfee, I should say. There's a strike in on Jai. 3 balls, 1 strike. Berezowski chops this weakly on the ground. This could be tough and is not able to be fielded cleanly. As Levi Joyce bobbling the pickup. So now the lineup flips over. Berezowski's aboard. 2 on, 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th inning. Now scored a hit for Berezowski. And ball 1 outside on Xander McAfee. There's a strike in. Count 1-1. This one flared weakly in the air, and this should do it. Settling under it is Jeremy Giesig, who makes the catch for out number 3. And the Port Angeles Lefties stun the HarbourCats, pick up their 2nd win of the season, and start a 2-game winning streak as the HarbourCats lose their 4th in a row and fall to 3-4 on the season. Game 2 of the series goes tomorrow at 6:35 p.m. As always, that will be right here on HCats.tv and Rogers Television. All season long, for every home game, you'll be stuck with me here. My name is Graham Morrison. On behalf of my phenomenal cameraman, Mr. Lane Hitchens, phenomenal man. And of course, Chris Jaycox running the show, making all the switches, putting on a phenomenal show for us here in Victoria. I want to thank you all for staying with me here in a tough game for the HarbourCats, live on HCats.tv. Have a phenomenal evening, everyone. Drive safe.
On behalf of HarbourCats Players Management, Harvey yourself, thanks for coming out tonight, folks. We'll see you all tomorrow night.